Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, or semi-retired professional wrestler, because I've never actually professional wrestled, and wearing a new Tacoma Rainiers hat. If you want to know, because this is on camera, it's Slammin' Sam the Salmon. I've wanted this hat for a while. I love weird mascots, and I love the Tacoma Rainiers because they're they're the Seattle Mariners local team. And I'm just going to talk about my hat because Mrs. Doom got it for me. It was a Christmas present. I really like it. So the hat's now the co-caster. I'm sorry, Michael, who hasn't even introduced themselves yet. The hat's taken over. Why don't you still introduce yourself? And maybe I'll change my mind.
You're fine. Hi everyone. My name is Michael. I'm one of the European players. I'm currently from my own house here now in Ireland. And yeah, it's a pleasure now to be getting into casting.
It's always fun, and it's a lot of stuff. And I just realized I always forget to do this every week. Update the caster names. So now we're Cordy and Brooke. I'm sorry. That is our names now. And I'm not sick anymore. So that's the other thing. So we're better, because I was sick on Tuesday. My voice was like super raspy, which kind of works. Yeah, I mean, it really does, because like I get the movie guy voice going. All right, double check and everything. Oh yeah, you're going to Toronto.
Yes, I am. Yes, Toronto's the first event of the year for me, and then I'll be in Birmingham and I'll be in London, and we'll go from there.
Now come to Seattle.
I am regged, but it'll depend now of finances because when you go over to the States a few times in a year, it can be pricey.
Yeah, I did it back before COVID, did a whole bunch of trips for work. So like I was supposed to go to London. Like the day they started canceling all the flights was literally the day I was supposed to go to London.
Oh.
I was like so sad. I had a whole trip planned out for London because I'd been to like India, I'd been to Luxembourg, I'd been to Holland. I have family in Holland.
Oh, brilliant.
So I was all set for that, and then like more trips, and then COVID hit. I was like, cool. And I haven't. Other than that, last time I flew was Vegas. Other than that, I've kept it kind of local. But Doom was replaced by a synth. Yes, you know Doom is the synth. Let's go ahead and switch over to the meta game, and I will update the standings as well, so we can see what's actually doing well. As we have about 8 matches left actually for the round, so. That means things are moving, which is always beautiful. I love when the tournament just moves. It makes our life easier. Because it's what time for you? Like 3 a.m?
It's 4:30.
Yeah, it's like 8:30 at night for me. So
yeah, it's like a 5 or 6 hour difference. Or you're West Coast, is it?
Yeah, I'm West Coast, so it's like
then it'll be 8.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Mrs. Doom went to Ireland last year.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah, she spent like 2.5 weeks there, and I can never remember the. I can never remember the time difference. I like message her randomly.
No, it's very understandable.
Oh wow, we're really moving. But talking about that, I'll just bring up time. But number 1 deck tonight, Dragapult Dusknoir. We were talking about it earlier, Gardevoir Jellicent. We're like, okay, Gardevoir gets split up. There is only one Gardevoir tonight. It is all Gardevoir Jellicent. So you add that extra one, it doesn't even move up a spot. It's still the 5th most played deck.
Yeah, it's very interesting that they didn't put it in as other, because I understand that with other, it's normally like anything that's like a less than 1% deck.
Yes.
And since there's only one Gardevoir in the entire pool, like straight Gardevoir, like Flutter, that kind of aspect. That's interesting that it hasn't been put in other.
I think it depends on how much overall. So like Gardevoir is a recognized deck that has a lot out there.
Okay.
Versus something in other might be like, let's look at the others. Here we go. Carpenter here. I'm guessing this is the quad Jellicent deck that's been going around. No, it's not.
Okay.
Oh, it's the Olive deck. This is new. They're probably the only person playing it still, but they're probably the only person in all the tournaments this weekend who's playing it. This might be the only time it shows up. You might have another tournament where like 8 people show up with Gardevoir. So that's why I think that's where like the definition comes from. And some players who play these offset decks will like make campaigns being like, recognize it. And then
they want to have their breakout.
But it doesn't always happen. Like Frostlass Monkey Dory. We have what? I'm sorry, Frostlass, I hate you. No. There's probably like around 1 or 2. Maybe more. It's been seeing a little bit. He's playing these tournaments for some reason, my tournaments. That and Kangaskhan Bouffalant.
It's fun. It's a very fun deck overall to play.
Is it actually not here today? Did it not show up? I thought
I saw there.
There it is. It has 7. 7 of them. So it's showed up a little bit more. What do we think score for cut is? 7-1-1 is almost always makes it. Sometimes 7-2 will, but there needs to be a lot of chaos. You gotta have people who come in and say, yeah, I don't want to lose. Or I don't want you in cut. We actually had that happen last week with All Out Blitzel and I don't remember his last round opponent. They actually posted their interactions on Twitter, and I was going to come in and say, I can verify this is what happens. He was like,
was it just in the way that they decided to ID and then one didn't make cut, or
no? The Goldango, yeah, Austin Charles. He asked All Out Blitzel to scoop to him to put him in cut, and he says it's a better matchup for you in cut. And literally, All Out Blitzel said, "Nah, I'd rather win," and then beat him and kept him out of cut.
Oh, that's very good. That's very good, karma.
And like he can ask that. You can ask your opponent once. And he was playing it off like you could do it. If you don't, we'll still play. And we actually put it on stream and he threw. Austin Charles did throw the game. He was tired and didn't realize. Like we all sat here, the casters, chat, everybody screaming, "You got the game!" And he just didn't do it. Which happens. It was like 4 a.m. for him. And so we're like, do it. And yeah. So he didn't make cut because of it, which is fine. He's like, I went to bed. I mean, win-win. Either I make cut, I do great, or I lose. He was playing Goldango Lunatone, which has a lot of 2-0s right now.
Yeah, Dango's always one of the top decks to always watch, especially ever since the whole Soul Rock Lunatone came out and basically gave the deck what basically a one price package that it was kind of lacking.
Yes. I think we'll continue to see it all the way up until I think our format's set through rotation. I don't think Ascended Heroes will add much.
That's the mini set at the end of January, isn't it? The Ascended Heroes name.
That's the one. That's one we're doing for the regional, the quote unquote regional. Okay. It's not regional anymore. It's actually now Championship of Doom. It kept coming up as a confusion thing. People were like, "How is it a regional? Like, what are your regional thing?" I'm like, okay. Tired of explaining this. changing the name. Plus, so I put stuff like that in my portfolio, and they go, "What's a regional?" Whereas if I put like championship, they're like, "Oh yeah, it seems like it's a high quality thing." Easy fix. But yeah, that's coming up, and we'll have that. And we got everything. It looks like everything's set, and we're gonna have to find our first game here. We have quite a few players already streaming, so we have a couple of our picks, and we'll find one, which will be all good. Yeah, I don't think Chromion is talking about like there's just like nothing meta breaking in it. I don't think we'll have a meta.
There's not a whole lot of cards now, which is kind of nice now compared to last year when Prismatic Evolutions came out. It was very impactful, especially in Europe, trying to get the cards last minute, or even when Shrouded Fable came out leading up to Worlds, because in Ireland, especially tougher to get sometimes with singles.
Yes.
So it's fun times sometimes trying to get cards in person.
We used to have like a really good thing. Oh, we have a Hydreigon playing?
Yes.
Which version? Oh, it's the normal version with the toxicity. Okay, it's your first cast here. That's a possibility. That's one of the people streaming. We have Yoshi Dude No Way. I'm seeing the ones who haven't put their names on it.
Okay, I see now what you're doing.
Yeah.
I understand.
Because some people change their status, like Table 6 says he updates the status with his record and what deck they're playing. Table 2, table 1 was the tank with a tank. I know Goldwire. He's probably in chat. Hi, Goldwire. They're with the Kangas Buffalant versus Charizard Noctowl, which can be a very interesting matchup. Like that's a pair of 2-0s, so we know they're kind of doing well. Who else we got? I don't know who Professor Sonia's on Crustle. They just put Crustle time, so makes sense. So, as it's your first time casting here, what matchup sounds good to you?
I'm fine, honestly, for anything interesting. You were saying Hydreigon that was here, but was there anything like spicy from the standard Hydreigon, or?
It's just Owl Hydreigon. That's what's been there. It's got the toxicity now.
So the standard kind of, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'm fine to watch the Kangaskhan versus Zard,
nice.
Especially because that can be interesting.
All right,
especially if they have the Psyduck.
Yep. So why don't you go ahead and join me on table 1 then?
Okay.
Getting him used to it. Oh, sorry. All right, I just brought you in, but you can just click on the tables. You should have admin rights to just be able to click on tables now. Did I lose you?
No. I'm sorry. I just didn't know to speak that if they hear me or something.
No. I brought you over. You're there. You have all the speaking privileges. You're all fine.
Okay.
Yeah. You have caster's rights as we've been calling it. So you get to go in, you can jump into any channel you want. You can just do whatever, however you want it. What's up, Sour Cream Chips? And also Goldwire, I said hi. So Ninja Danger 2333. I also, like, I always say this for anybody playing Control, if you can stream anyways, because
it's very fun to watch.
Well, it's not because it's like fun to watch kind of thing. Like, well, most people go, oh my God, no, it's because something comes up.
Oh, I normally do enjoy watching Control now sometimes. Because you get to like actually see weird interactions come up, or you get to see like, oh, maybe a card that normally doesn't get to see the light of day actually get used. And then now it actually gets to shine.
All right, second, sign a winner. All right, if someone was asking my opponent, that's what it is. Like Cormier was saying, so Control players let's get slow rolled. That's why I asked them to stream is so in case they are getting slow rolled or have the ability to. That way we can be like, oh yeah, you're getting slow rolled. All right, so we got the game going. Yeah, I wouldn't say 99%. Most of mine comes down to bugs, but if there's Control players in the tournament, it is slow rolling. Almost always slow rolling. Here we go. Ooh, the big Kinga in the booth. Have you played any of the Kinga booth yet yourself?
Not currently at the moment now. I did. Now I know it's like different variant, but the Terrapagos booth font, I played that a lot. To my understanding, like basically similar concept, but instead now you have kind of a bigger tank, and you actually get a bit of a draw engine. So it's, to my understanding, should be like similar. And then like, so I know some packages still play the Monkey Dory also, which means you have more of a better healing chance now.
Yeah, with like their current hand, I'm a little surprised they didn't nest ball here, but they're not getting attacked. You could you can start attacking this next turn. Crispin onto the active. Oh, never mind. I mean, you had Crispin. You had they held on to the charm, and now they're in I wouldn't say a weird place, but in a place, and could have done a little bit more. Let's see. Oh, fan wrote him. Everyone know. Raise your hand if you don't think they're going to grab Pidgey.
Oh, they got one of each, all right.
Yeah, that's why. Well, I mean, they're playing the Charizard build. All right, so we are actually going to see a triple scratch.
Yo, let's go.
Or 0. Okay, we see Arven. This might be a turn to use my favorite ace spec of all, Precious Trolley.
Good old Edler. So Edler's one of the benefits of being in Europe now is the fact that I get to use foreign languages. Normally, like I'll use like a lot of the German cards, so I just call Precious Trolley Edler because it's Edler Rollwagen. But yeah, I understand what you mean. It's very fun.
I fell in love with Precious Trolley, one because I was playing Charizard Iron Thorns for a while.
Oh.
And you'd use the Iron Thorns kind of like as your stall until you're ready to either use it as an attacker or put it to the bench, kind of thing. But also,
it's like slow down and buy time.
But the other thing was, this Turbo Energize is going to be so good because you put on with both monkeys. There was a meme going around Japan where they put a bunch of Fuecocos in it, and Fuecoco is my absolute #1 favorite Pokemon. Like, I'm nearly 40 years old. I've been playing Pokemon for 30 years, almost. And I had never had a Pokemon become my absolute favorite until Fuecoco came out. But but they put them all in there, and this, and now I can put all my Fuecocos on the bench and then lose still. But I was like, oh my God, I love this.
It's very fair. Especially, when you have a favorite, that's very understandable.
But setup wise, the Mega Kangaskhan is exactly where it wants to be. It's got
they have the ideal board for this game now. They're definitely in the driver's seat at the moment.
I don't necessarily agree with putting down the Psyduck yet.
No, they wait until they show that they actually have the Dusknoir stuff, and besides, they have another turn anyways.
Oh, did they they put the owl down and didn't realize they didn't have a... Oh no.
Yeah, they know Terra. It happens. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, even Chad's now, oops. So with that, so I'm plenty of extra options. Like if this game does end very quickly, which is a possibility now, we will jump to another game and go from there.
Yeah, because especially now that the Zard player is at least going to be another 2 turns behind.
And they could possibly stall. The favorite kind of stall here is to go for the Bouffalant.
Yes.
They're not, and as much people want to say like, oh, I scoop here. Would you scoop here?
I would definitely wait a little bit longer. Simply because it is online and it's best of 1. But the fact that it's like you still in theory have a chance because you can just like slow down the game with Iono and then just like slowly pick off the board. So yeah, like you can go for the Bouffalant here, try and force them to get it back, and then if they don't, okay, let them take prizes, because especially since it's they're Kangaskhan, like they only have 1 currently, and it's 3 prizes now over 2. So the Charizard player definitely does have a chance, but whenever they put down a Charmander, they're definitely going to have to put down 2. Otherwise, they're going to be in a very dangerous spot.
I agree. Also, Mellow Magikarp, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Doomco as our resident and resident podcaster. Yeah, I forgot. I think we became a taco joint last week. I'm losing my own storylines with Doomco. So yeah, no, we're a sub shop now. That was it. We're making subs. So yeah, now as our resident podcast sub, you control the radio in the store now. Thank you. Also, also friend tax. Well, we're having a good night, dude. How's testing with Gamer going? Because I need to get off hashtag no swearing. I need to get off my ass and start training for Seattle. Because I am in a very I tried to play this earlier today, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go play something else. I was not happy with my play.
Only getting down the 1 Charmander there, a little bit risky, but if they got the energy on the Trapagos, then I think it would have been a little bit safer. They did get to do the Klefki into the active, so that's very good. Just try and slow them down a little bit more.
Yeah, Zoroark. All right, what's your thoughts on Zoroark? That's one of those decks like I want to play it, but I'm not sure like if the learning curve's too big for me for an old guy who doesn't have enough time to test as I did say 6 years ago.
So for Zoroark, in my opinion, it's just one of those decks where it's like you just need a very good start. It was a little bit upsetting that when in the beginning, when it was announced, we didn't get that many attackers, because a lot of people thought, oh, okay, this is just the old Zoroark. Oh, but we get to copy attacks, so it's like the Mewtwo and Mew tag team. But yeah, it's just getting the initial setup. But once you get going, the deck just feels amazing. Like it feels very much like the old Gardevoir used to be for anyone who used to play that, where we had the refinement and then we had the baby Gardevoir with the shining Arcana ability and the brainwave attack. It just felt like that.
Like, I love that Gardevoir, so now you're talking me into it.
Well, it gave you a draw engine, and then also you just had attacks, and especially now that in the Ascended Heroes, we get the Zekrom, it gives them an amazing boost for Zoroark leading into London. That the fact that you now get a shred, and it gives Zoroark a bigger attack, so now Zoroark can actually be going on the aggressive end rather than having to actually wait for the opponent to hit you first and then respond with Reshiram. With Reshiram, sorry.
So now you got me a little bit more like, okay, maybe. But then again, I kind of want to play Kingaboof or the Kinga something, because I have been playing Dragapult, Charizard, or Gardevoir for every regional for the last 2 years. One of those three.
Okay.
And
yes.
I am
especially when two of them go in rotation, that's a little bit upsetting.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I need to play something different at some point.
Yes, no, like even myself now, for anyone who knows me, I'm a big Gardevoir main. Now, and I'll come back to your question in a second. But like, I completely understand that, where it's like, yeah, you know something, you've played it for most of its entire lifespan, and just trying to figure out what to play. So like, yeah, like as you were saying there now, like you've been playing Pult, Zard, and Guardy. That it's like you just do need to, like, especially going into a big event like Seattle or Toronto, that you just need to pick with what you know, especially with such limited time space, and then leading on to it where you're thinking of with Zoroark, that it's like, well, yes, if you can just take time and kind of be like, oh, okay, these are lines that you understand, well, then you can swap. And if you're not comfortable with that, well, then just play what you know.
Yeah. Right. Ooh, good thing I caught the ad before it started. Snooze it. So we do see the KO here onto the
Yes,
Deputy.
Knocked out.
And they're still 10. Well, not even 10 short. They're way more short because you have the boofs out. They're not going.
Yes.
The Charizard's not going to
KO
KO
here.
here.
Target down the boofs as aggressively, and that's the unfortunate part. If they'd gone for one of them in the previous turn, then the Charizard player has a big chance to just take the big swing and kind of come back from it. Because especially now, like, the Zard player has to hit the Kangaskhan. That, well, now if they just get one of their bosses, they can just use Munkidori and then just deal with the Trapagos.
Right, because then you never miss. You hit 200. It doesn't matter how many coin flips you hit. Like you want to hit 7 coin flips anyways, because it's funny. Like, yeah.
I mean, if you're not lucky, that's very good for you.
We
I'm going for the monkey here. No, that's very, very weird.
Oh man.
Oh, the gear. Just checking the counts, very understandable. Very interesting to see that they didn't want to do the errand run first into the gear, just to decrease the deck counts by 2.
Yeah. That's one of those things, like sequencing. Like, I've had so many people debate on sequencing about do you do the baby, the Dracloaks before you Pheasantipity, or do you Pheasantipity then Dracloak?
Well, it's my understanding that it's, if you're trying to dig for something specific, well, if you do Dracloak first, one of those options has to go to the bottom of the deck. Whereas if you do Fez first, you're seeing both of those cards and seeing the the third card off Fez, and then you have Drakloak. Now, if you needed 2 cards for a combo attack, then I could see the line of doing the Drakloak first, because if you do the opposite with Fez first and you need 2 cards, well, what if you see 0 off the Fez, and then now with the Drakloak you see both? That it's kind of like with the whole Comfy with the Lost Box deck, where it was like, oh, I need 2 cards here, Comfy. Oh, they're both cards I need. Okay, well, I can't take both of them because the ability says I can only choose one. So I guess maybe in that logic, it depends on like how many cards are you actually looking for.
All right, sorry, I'm doing the judge call. It's with a disconnect, so tell me if the game finishes while I'm doing this.
Yeah.
We have a disconnect, which sucks. Always sucks because I have to tell someone you lose at this point, right?
Yeah.
And where it froze.
Most online events, that if you disconnect, that's just unfortunate that you have to take the loss for the round.
Yeah, where we have 2 people, and the worst thing is neither one turned on timers.
Oh no!
And so it should self-resolve itself with timers. Your opponent timed out, but now it can't.
Yeah.
So I have to look at with their screenshots, and the person who is stuck with Dusknoir just sitting there and no actions happening means you disconnected.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
If there's nothing happening.
Right. Because the person who disconnects usually can't make actions. The person who did it can. And then we see the game here.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and go back. So I was just dealing with that. It sucks because like it was a game match we were going to watch. Well, actually, it was the Hydreigon. And looking at the screenshot for it, the matchup looks like it was in a very good spot. It was going to kind of go back and forth. And
the Hydreigon player was advantaged, was it?
He had 2 prizes, but he was going to give up possibly 3 to 4 this next turn.
Okay.
So it was just at a worse spot. That was just
that's unfortunate.
Like if it looked like they obviously had game next turn, we could do more with it, but we weren't. But that's why you're supposed to use timers. Yes. Let's jump to table 2, see how that game's going real quick. All right. Looks like they're done. So we're just going to keep moving down the tables until we can find an extra game. So go ahead and jump to table 4. All right. Looks like this game is still going.
Let's go.
I don't think it's over, but it definitely looks like something's going on. And let me make sure they are all muted, and I will find out their whole thing. I know. Oh, I was talking about this about like online play and stuff. This was actually an argument I got into, and it kind of came out with like a stronger sense of why I'm doing some of this as well.
Okay.
Like, yes, we all know the client's not the greatest, but part of it is that if we don't do the grassroots stuff anyways, they're never going to like have a full thing, like a thing to like anything to be like, okay, we have to make this better. Like, but I don't know if they will.
They're not getting as much testing.
Well, it's not just testing. They just have a game. They have whatever they got, and that's it.
True.
So it's it's in it's a weird spot, and the game just finished, didn't it? Yeah. But like having these out here, finding the bugs, and being positive about having it online stuff, and that we want this. And
yes, it's a huge to at least have something over nothing.
Yes, and it won't. I feel like they won't do it unless we do it. And if we do it, and we make it loud and resounding enough, they'll hopefully fix it. I would hope. I have no idea if it will, but I'm not going to sit here and not do online tournaments because the client's buggy sometimes. It overall disconnects. I'll bring them up. They'll affect 1 to 2 games, maybe a round, maybe. In which, with the size of these tournaments, that's less than a percentage point.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's not as common, to my understanding, as when the game first came out for live. Because I tried it when it first came out, and it was a disaster. Like even when it came to trying to do online games with friends, that initially you couldn't even disable the timer. Right. And then again, they eventually listened and they did fix that. They eventually made it to where, like with the old online clients, to where if you're playing against a friend, you can enable and disable the timers.
All right, join me at the casting desk real quick.
Okay.
Just waiting. All right, cool. I was just getting a setup for the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, like having it also I've been keeping an average of everything. Like I keep an average of what my tournaments do and everything. And with minimal pricing as it is, I average well over 250 players a week.
Oh, wow.
With cash pricing, my average shoots through the roof.
Rough is in like high or low?
High, like 600 to 700 player high.
Recent stuff, yes. Sorry.
So things kick up really high, and so so people are willing. It seems, at least as for it as it is, they're willing to deal with some of these. Again, I'm swearing a little bit tonight. It's almost New Year's. I'm catching up for the rest of my years swearing. I try to be more family friendly about it. About a shitty client that has this issues, we're willing to do it, especially if there's like money involved. And the thing is, like, I did find it funny that we've had online tournaments with bigger prize pools than Warhammer tournaments have.
Oh wow, that's insane!
Right? Like,
Warhammer is so popular. Like,
it's popular because they sell a lot of stuff, and the art part of it's popular. The actual playing part of it is not.
Oh, okay.
So. So like they have people who are playing armies in that game that cost more than what they will get in pricing for taking first, all over together, like 10 times as much.
Okay.
So I find that funny that our little online tournament grassroots stuff is doing way better than that. But that's my rant. I will always rant for it. Like if you haven't followed the DCS, the Doom Champion series, it's right here. We've got the whole thing. We've got the whole guidebook on everything. We got the whole setup. So we have the challenges, the regionals, everything. The point structure follows Pokemon, and it's saying, "Hey, Pokemon, look, we can do this." We are now at
100%. We can do it. Like even what was it during COVID when Robin Schultz, the 2018 world champion, like he decided to set up this whole platform. And it was amazing, the amount of work and dedication that has gone into this, and like the amount of proof that's been shown with people who want this when there's so many tournaments that pop up on a weekly basis.
This platform is probably one of the best platforms for game stuff like this that I've ever used. I give to their Patreon and everything because how much I use this, and like I've used other ones and they're terrible. And like this is so well done, and I will always say like Play.Limitless is what everyone else should be building towards, like who do any sort of thing like this. Was also seeing Poltnor's win percentages. Oh my god! I'm getting off my soapbox now. I'm going to sit here and
you're getting tanked. Wow!
I guess I gotta find it. I gotta find the GIF for this. I'll show you what everyone's doing to Poltnor tonight.
They're feasting.
Okay, here we see. All right, it's gonna be kind of small, the GIF, but whatever. I'll zoom in. Oh, it's not playing. Well, still, it's supposed to be them beating on a bat. Just put Dustmore, non-Dustmore players. It's from a short called Rejected. The guy shows up not wearing a silly hat, and everyone looks at him. Then it cuts to them beating him with a baseball bat, which is happening to Poltmore tonight.
Yes,
My boy, my ghost dragon, my very poor parents, not doing well. Whereas in Charizard Noctow's at 50%.
that's very good.
Raging Bolt Ogerpon 62.
Yeah, it's nice to see. No, not just even for me, like as a Gardevoir standpoint, but like it's nice to see, like the bigger decks kind of coming back. Like even seeing Bolt making a bit of a return, or the Kanga Boof, like that's always kind of interesting to play against.
All right, this is the other thing. Emiosaur just redeemed random fact. Emiosaur is our Pope of random facts, so we have to do it. So you just need to come up with come up with a real random fact. Just look one up real quick.
Okay. Okay. And what? Just say it.
Yeah, just say it. Just say what your random fact is, and I'll find one here too.
Okay. Well, there's no number before 1000 that contains the letter A.
What? Did you say that again? I'm like in disbelief.
No number before 1000 contains the letter A.
Huh.
I can believe it. What's your random fact?
Yeah, I gotta look one up real quick. There was a unsportsmanlike conduct thing. We have different levels to it. It was a low level one, but I still issue a warning for.
Oh, okay.
So like if you go and say something stupid about your opponent, so like, oh, how did I lose to someone like you? That's a low level one. It's like, hey, don't escalate.
Oh, it's kind of like the not bad sportsmanship, but it's like the bad kind of like sore loser kind of aspect, is it?
And if they can wrap it up, then it becomes like a DQ. Or if they keep going over and over, if they say one thing, don't do anything else. Fine. Yeah, whatever. It gets warning. But if you continue to wrap it up, if you're a professor, like in the Pokemon program, it's a pretty thing.
You have to just always just kind of warn the player first, and then if they continue it, it can be game loss, then DPL, and remove them from the tournament, depending on how severe it was.
Yeah, right. Whereas we have some people go from like 0 to 1,000, and it's super easy. Just like,
okay.
Yeah. All right, so my random fact, though, is the bullfrog is the only animal that never sleeps.
Oh.
Which I cannot. I like sleep. Which also, our round is done, so we are going to go ahead and get round 4 up, and we are going to get a next game up. So, end round, reset the timer. All right, let's find one. So we are around 4. We just did Goldwire. There was Crustle Typhlosion Zoro at 2-1.
Sorry, which table?
Table 5. There's a Typhlosion Zoro who's 2-1. Does X2 make cut? Possibly. It depends on a lot of chaos and a lot of hope. Like, imagine trying to hit the Death Star, I guess. I'm thinking, oh, yep, they're right here, Pengun. They're up against Charizard Pidgeot, so that makes my life a little bit easier. But I want to see this, because, like, I won't lie, like, I like to see Typhlosion, because it's I try to put the decks like this up early, because, not to be a downer, there's a good chance it doesn't make cut, and we don't see it again. But if it does, then, I'm like, yeah, we got it on early. We saw that stuff from the start. and when it was really, I just wanted to see a fun deck. So go ahead and join me then on, I didn't realize you had left. I was talking about that as being a fun deck kind of thing to watch.
Oh, to watch Typhlosion, yes.
Yeah. Like, because we have no idea if it'll make it further. So get it on now before it's.
Oh, you can't confirm. Yes, because it's the rogue aspect.
Yeah. So you get it, you bring it on now, and if it does well, as I was telling chat, and you're like, yeah, I called it. And if it doesn't do well, you go, hey, we had it on. It was fun anyways.
No, Typhlosion's very fun.
But yeah,
it's very, yeah.
I was to say, I also should reply in the chat real quick. X2 can make cut. You just need a lot of chaos go behind you.
But yeah, no, Typhlosion Zoroark now. The Zoroark package is interesting. But yeah, like Typhlosion can very much deal with a lot of things. The Megas seem tougher now since they brought them out, but I know before the Megas came out, Typhlosion could like deal with the damage once Ethans were in the discard. Just Gardevoir was the big thing.
Yeah.
But now battle cages are out. Now they're not running any here. And I haven't even looked at Typhlosion myself with battle cages, but like that was kind of the big thing that could slow Gardevoir down in that matchup. So it's interesting to see how far it'll go.
Yes. Daycam did point out there is a 3-0 Yanmega, which is funny.
Yes, I had a quick look at that now. It's very interesting.
Which we'll look at that deck and then possibly. I think they might be on. They might actually be on because I think I'm Yoshi Dude No Way. Sour cream. You guys forget sour cream chips. If you're on the Omega, aren't you? If they're the Omega and they go 4-0, we're going to put them on so we can curse them, and then the Omega doesn't win, and then I don't have to put it in the graphic for tonight.
Yes. They want you to work.
And then Cash doesn't have to put on his graphics. We're all good.
From the data analytics standpoint of what performed well.
I do like making the graphic though. It's a lot of fun. It's easy and it gives a nice graphical.
It is fun just to scroll through Twitter and be like, oh, okay, what did well recently? Oh, okay, it was these. Oh, yeah. Okay, very pretty. But it's a nice snapshot of seeing what's done well.
So we do see the evolution turn here. We do have a possibility of a they had the Typhlosion in hand. Now we don't, but we do have the Zoroark. We're drawing. Oh wow. You know, I didn't even realize the thing about it.
They'll be fine.
I didn't even think about it. The Zoroark's a good way of getting more damage quickly with Ethan's Adventures. Like,
yes,
I wouldn't even think about this deck. Like, I'm sitting here seeing it, I'm like, oh yeah, they really kind of prioritize getting that out there because the Typhlosions only need one energy to attack. I know that.
Yeah, it's very easy to power it up. Very much the same now with Alakazam. Like I'm a big fan of one prize decks. I used to play like Baby Bucephalon, Pidgeotto back in the day before COVID. Anytime I can see a one prize deck do well, I will try and play it. Probably that's why I did better with Gardevoir back when Baby Gardevoir existed with Shining Arcana.
Yes.
But I do love a good one prize deck.
I did play Baby Blowns.
It's very fun. But yeah, it is nice just to give it that bit of a draw engine because there are times with the Typhlosion deck where you just can't get going, and especially late game. Oh, if you get Iono'd down to 1 or 2 cards in hand, it can be very much tough to get the final knockout.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is you have to give him the Pidgey, I think.
Yeah, they have to bring up the Pidgey, which is unfortunate.
Oh man, we had a wrong deck, and I'm 100% okay resetting. And yeah.
This is what another judge call, is it?
Yeah, someone chose the wrong deck, and then we have a setup for you can do the reset the penalty, right? And they decided they
If it's your first time, you can just give them a warning, though. No,
yeah,
or is it an automatic game loss?
it's a warning if they do it right off the bat. If they continue to do so, then yeah I'm going to say it's a game loss. It's most people will make the mistake once, and they won't make the mistake the rest of the night.
Yeah, because that's why I've done that in the past, where when I would play in online events, I just kind of just made it easier on myself, where I would remove everything else, and it's like, okay, now I understand, like, if someone's properly testing, because I know some people do use the ladder for regional prep, but yeah, it'll happen to everyone at some stage. So that's good that it is just a warning, and just make sure it doesn't happen again.
And then we have someone else who's just having issues with the thing. Solo.
Okay, can they get the combo to knock out the Zard?
It's going to be a lot to get to that.
It was double Victini, I believe, and the Brave Bangle. I don't fully remember, because it was 28 with all 4 Ethans. So then 28, 29, 30 with the Brave. Yeah, so they do need both. They need both Victinis and the Brave Bangle. So they got the box, that's good. Oh yeah, sure, Kieran also exists. Yeah, so that can be the Bangle replacement. So then it's just Victini. Or they could just go Kieran and Bangle, actually. So they very possibly do have it. Because that would be 28, that would be 34. The one with the lawn is 8. Oh yeah, sure, they had to play an Ethan to get the Typhlosion already. Yeah. So then it has to be the combo. Or they had the Gravity Mountain, true. I forgot about that. And just now very much Typhlosion have been in a huge advantage for this. Very good to see.
A lot of judge calls this round for different reasons. Mostly not bug reasons.
Okay, that's good.
We had some people put their usernames wrong, and they both did it. So nobody could get to each other. So the way we fix that is I have them invite me, because I know what my username is. I know it works. Yes. And then I get their correct names. Yes,
because there used to be the issue of where you couldn't invite people, because I used to get that bug myself.
Yeah, that one doesn't happen that often anymore.
Oh, good. So that's good that they potentially fixed that.
Yeah, what it is, they put the wrong usernames.
Okay.
So they had their name, and it was spelled out wrong, and one of them didn't type it in. So what ends up happening?
So getting back and knocking out the Mander. Let's go.
So
you were saying.
Yeah, so it's like, just invite me. I get the right usernames, and then we're set.
Okay. Oh, so that for going forward, yes. But surely from the admin standpoint, you can just change that in the...
Yeah, I've went in and changed it.
Tournament. Yeah, so that's good. That's good.
We have an incorrect deck list. I'm just trying to make sure what's wrong. Fair. Also, Rafa Maruta, thank you for the raid. Hopefully, I saw what happened with your stream, your stuff tonight, man. And I'm sorry, but please everyone go out, give them a follow. I've been seeing you play in the tournaments much more. All right, streaming always helps in every sort of way.
Just a one-mander again, no.
Okay. They said they're playing 3 different
Very well.
Dunsparce. Withers.
And backed up with the bundle, yeah. It's very unfortunate.
Oh, that's 360s. There's only 2. Okay. And if you have an incorrect deck, I'm not going to sit here and like ban you or make you do anything. It's just you had a mistake. Maybe something didn't update, right? So just
No, it's happened in the past, even for regional events where we've submitted deck lists and it didn't actually update on RK9. So we had to then we found out when we went to go for round 1 that we were given a round 1 loss because of that. So it can very easily happen.
All right, so we got the game.
Yes. Unfortunately, the Charizard just kept getting the one Mander. The Typhlosion player was just able to keep Lana looping with the Iron Bundle. It was a rough situation, but it was very fun to watch.
All right, so let's jump to table 7 real quick. Oh, they're done. And they won.
Wow. Oh, yeah. So this is the Omega for next round. Let's go.
Yeah, so we'll go back to this one for next round. Go to table 2. All right.
Okay, so mirror.
This one still going? Oh, it's about done. I'll pop it up for everyone so you have something to talk about while I deal with this other judge call.
Yeah. Let's go 3-3. That's good. But the actual Zardnor player has max spells their ace spec, so they can deal with the damage. Those are both 1 prizers. That's interesting to see. Or no, I saw the Mander there. Sorry, I thought that was the Chiyu also, or the Moltres. Except they have both. So can they do the Briar combo knockout for game?
I really do hate the disconnect stuff sometimes.
Yeah, especially when it happens that often, then it can become repetitive.
It's what
no Briar, it's prized.
It's not even so much repetitive, it's telling people that your opponent didn't disconnect it, you disconnected.
Oh, they think it's the okay. Then that's annoying. So the fact that there's no energy on the Terapagos on the bench, that's good for the player that we're watching. It's unlikely for them to have a response.
Yeah, it sucks because I guess it happened earlier and then nobody called judge until later. And so if they hit me up earlier, we could have done something.
Oh, it's too far gone to where you can't just reset it.
Yeah. like their opponent got so far in, I can't be like, okay, or it's like 20 minutes left in the round. I have to give them like a 12-minute extension, and that's not fair.
Yeah.
That's not fair to everyone else.
No, it's not.
So, wow, I don't know it's one, but you got Bird.
They got the backups are just the one good thing, and like as I was saying, the opponent Zard, they currently don't have any even energy on the Tropicals on the bench, so it's going to be very tough for them to respond.
Yes.
So the player that we're watching, they do have. I wouldn't say it's guaranteed, but they should be fine because whatever they bring up, they should just be able to knock out.
Oops, I dropped someone who didn't want to be dropped. It's our first tournament, and they keep forgetting to check in.
Okay, yeah, it's tough when they're not used to playing online events.
Like they keep showing up late, and like they're there, and so I don't want to drop them because they can still learn.
Yeah, they can still play and interact. They just need to remember to check in.
Yeah, get used to checking in. Oh, Patrick. Yeah, Patrick, we're in there. Yeah, I'm all over the place. But that's fine. Like usually some nights we'll have like it'll just be hectic with different calls, and that's where like the co-caster comes in. Like you guys get you guys get to show your biggest strengths, and I get to come in going, "What happened?" And then there's times where I nothing happens, and I can focus in on the games. And like as the night goes on, less people. Like I hate to say the game weeds out some of and some of the players just lose and they drop because I'm 0-2. I just don't want to play out the rest of the night or whatever. It becomes a lot easier.
Yeah, I'm one of those players now where I'm from the mindset of okay, if I can't progress, I'm just going to drop and I'm going to leave it. And then there are some people where it's like, oh, okay, I've already committed. Like what we're in round 4 of 9. That it's like, oh, I'll just play with the rest of them. I want to. I'm already here.
Practice is practice, right?
Yeah, like why not?
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk, and let's go ahead and get ourselves acclimated with how the metagame's going. So, there you are. All right, so I've updated the standings. We got our 4-0s. Yanmega is 4-0. Sinatcha Ogerpon is 4-0.
Okay.
And then someone asked earlier about Grimm's doing well in this, and I saw it, and then I got distracted because I'm distractible. I have ADHD. My ADHD meds usually wear off about now. It's like kind of a joke, kind of serious. Like, yeah, I do, but I don't think it really matters. It just does well on here for some reason. I don't know why. And I make jokes every week when I do the graphics. If I have to put it back on there, that's back on there. And part of it I hate is because it doesn't have an alternate art until Ascended Heroes comes out.
Yeah, a lot of we have some Grimm players now over in Ireland, and they are excited to get the blinged Grimm Snarls.
So that's coming. But like the Yanmega, interesting. Sinatcha Ogerpon, interesting. Slowking, R2D2 Rec. Every week.
Ooh, we have Slowking?
Every week, this guy plays Slowking. Without fail. I have never seen this guy. The only time I saw him play a different deck was before like rotation. And like he played something else, and that's all he played.
Look, when you find something you love, you just stick out with it. I completely understand this. And
like he'll get like to like 7. He's made cut a few times, or he gets like right there on the edge. It's just like not there, but he brings it every week. And like I think he does changes to the list. Like he does a little change here, a little change there.
Yeah, like you're learning from it. You're like, okay, where did this go wrong last week? Oh, I faced this and I didn't hit this card.
Right. And so like he's been off of the last few weeks, and now it looks like he's got it back. Maybe he's had a couple bad matchups. Like if he just doesn't hit it and Dragapult Duskmorn keeps going, and it goes, yep, that's it. I lose because like I've played both sides of the matchup, and like
yes,
Dragapult is trying to get 4 pults out, 4
you
Dracloaks,
just
and
want to
then
get going as soon as possible and not get Kyurem wiped.
but then also on the Slowpoke side, you got to find the Kyurem, you got to find all that still.
Yes,
You know,
and
it's not,
especially if you get item locked, then it can be tricky sometimes because then you're more reliant on the ciphers.
and that's even if you set up the ciphers. So it becomes an interesting matchup. And like Gardevoir is usually pretty good against Gardevoir because you can Kyurem wipe a lot of its supporters and everything. So
It's a lot more scarier than a lot of people say it is. Especially because with the whole Natu Zatu line.
which now they're also playing this Drifblim.
Yes, the Drifloon now is insane because if you do face against someone who does play Shaman, you can just be like, no, you're not allowed to have Shaman anymore. Go away.
Yeah, go.
I'll get you next turn.
So it's interesting. I will always say it is just a rogue deck. It is not probably going to show up on the meta chart of an official tournament, but there is always a non-zero chance you're going to run into someone playing it. Like Las Vegas, my first round opponent was an Alakazam.
Oh, okay.
Vancouver was it? I think my second round opponent was a Slowking. And funny enough, Slowking and the Alakazam players, it was both their first regionals.
Ah.
Which, like, I was like, hey, welcome to the regionals. Here's a sticker. Which I've got a new sticker coming for Seattle. And
very nice.
so it's on its way in. It's 3 inches. It's a glossy ice cream, Fuecoco ice cream. So that's coming.
Oh.
I'm trying to work out an idea for like a Badoo like token. Like I don't know.
Like if you are item locked,
right? Because some people liked. I did like for a short while. I did a supporter play token.
Yes,
and it didn't sell well as ability use tokens. People love ability use tokens. They help the most, but supporter used was pretty good. Most people want it so that you need 3 stages. You have arrow pointing towards your opponent, arrow pointing towards you, and arrow pointing like to the side, like in between. So you don't mess up.
Okay.
So that's a little bit more manufacturing, but that's what it is. Like Smug Badoo. Yeah, do we support Yellow Dog, Mega Manectric? Is Mega Manectric doing well? Frostless Monkey Dory's doing well. Shira, are you on that?
Seed.
Oh, you are. That's why you're asking. Let's see Shira's list. Got the Evo.
Sorry, whose list are we taking a look at?
Shira's. You should be able to see on my screen if you haven't already.
Oh, it's when I keep swapping back and forward in the Discord. My bad.
Like I do have an idea for the Badoo playmat. It's similar to what is it? The Bidoof one I have, but he's not going to be sitting on a throne of dead Pokemon.
You just have all the items just drifting away, like, oh, you can't have them.
Right, or they sit on a big pile of them. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but I
like that.
Like a very evil looking Badoo. Also, Triple B TCG, thank you for the raid. Everyone coming in. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall really, really tall guy. Joining me tonight is Michael. I want you to introduce yourself to the raiders, as I will also give Triple B a shout out here because he runs the budget battle tournaments where you're using a little bit more of a stricter rule set, and it's a little bit more interesting, a little bit more challenging. And sadly, I just don't. I just don't have the time to play in it because I have barely time to run my own tournaments half the time, which I'm sorry. What now? I don't know. I've said so much things. Pango Nut. Oh no, thank you for the follow. So yeah, like a pile of broken Ultra Balls, candies, rotting Buddy Poffins, the works. Michael, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone who just came in?
Yeah. So, for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm one of the players over in Ireland in Europe. And yeah, I'm just, I want to get into other aspects of the Pokemon trading card game. And yeah, thank you again, Doom, for giving me the opportunity for it.
It's my pleasure. But yes, like, actually, what a there. Yeah, life's busy when you're a father of two, and one of them's a special needs child. So, but we have the Manectric deck here. Let's see what else we've got going well. 3-1. Shira plays a lot of Doom tournaments. Really good player. I would give them a shout out as well, but I'm only allowed like one shout out every 20 minutes on Twitch. I just gave it to Triple B, so I'll do it later. So you're currently streaming as well. But let's see what other decks. Well, we have a Greninja at 3-1.
Ooh.
So that's interesting. We have a Blood Moon Lunatone at 4-0.
Oh, this is like the Tim Franklin deck, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Still out there. Let's see. Frostlass Monkey Dory always does well with my tournaments. Same thing with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. 4-0. Sneaky old crab. 4-0 with Cynthia's Garchomp. Like, this is... Okay, I'll be... Oh, the Neo Upper.
Yeah, Neo Upper sometimes has been showing up in Garchomp, because there are just times where you can't get a fighting energy on the Garchomp early game, and then you just can't do the big 270 knockout or more damage because of the Roserades.
Makes sense. Like I like Cynthia. I mean, Garchomp's one of my favorite Pokemon. I like it. It's not the favorite. It holds no candle to fight Coco, but it's still a cool Pokemon. But I was hoping it'd be a good deck. That or Hops. Like, they were both the decks I was kind of hoping, but the
Cynthia's one I think had more of a chance than the Hops. The Hops, you need so many pieces, and you can't, like, it's tougher to chain everything together. Whereas the Cynthia, it's like, oh, okay, you just like, get the Gabite, and then that's it. You can just chain the rest of the deck, and then it just depends on like, okay, well, now can you just get some sort of draw engine, or you just have to rely on what supporters you have.
Yeah, which I feel like with Ascended Heroes, they realized the mistake with some of the tag partner, the partner decks, like just the support they didn't give. So we're getting more support.
Yeah, which is very good. Like, even we start off with getting the more of the ends Pokemon, like especially the Zekrom. We get the supporter where basically it's like a little mini Exodia here, where you need like one of each of the different Pokemon, and then you get to use it and take multiple prizes.
Which, I mean, someone's going to try to do that deck. It was like
someone's going to try it. Someone, and if they pull it off, like, huge props to them.
Because like it was like when we had that unknown that you could win the game if you had like 37 cards in hand.
Yes, that was very fun.
So we'll definitely see that. Also, Patrick just redeemed Random Fact.
Random Fact.
Okay, I gotta look up another one. I usually spend like 3 to 4 hours with my youngest son driving around, going to places. I try to think of random facts, or I listen to podcasts and I get random facts, and then I come on here and I completely forget them. Okay, here's one. Dexter Holland, frontman of the pop punk band Offspring, has a PhD in molecular biology.
Ooh. So this one I'll do for anyone who doesn't know a little bit about Ireland. So anyone who loves Halloween actually was originated in Ireland.
I love Halloween, so Halloween is like easily my favorite holiday because I like to dress up. I have a Ghostbusters cosplay, so
ooh.
I am actually wearing a Ghostbusters crossover shirt right now. It's got like the Ghost logo It's been modified with like the
Okay.
Ghost Trap and the Ghostbusters logo, and it's got a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, but it's been done in like the band style. And I'm like, yeah,
Very
I got that for Christmas, and I was so happy. I was like, yeah.
Oh, that's a very good gift then.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. And then I also got a it was like a Pokemon like Japanese-ish kind of design. Like we buy like a whole bunch of different shirts during Christmas because you get all the sales, and you're like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
I like the band Ghost, and I'm hoping my work, when it when Ghost comes to Seattle, like we get a what was it, ticket, like suite tickets to certain stadiums,
Oh.
and that's one. Here we go. I'll pop it up on screen. This one right here.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
Big in life, yes. They also have one with like Slimer. It says Ghost, it says Slimer. So might get that one next, maybe.
Oh, that's the big green kind of like jelly looking guy, isn't it?
Yeah, who supposedly, okay, this is another random fact. You can get this one for free. Supposedly they designed Slimer after John Belushi. Because he was friends with Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, and all that. And they kind of like, you know who this character reminds us of? John Belushi.
Okay.
All right, now here's a weird fact. Andrew here. He plays a lot of Doom tournaments. This is the first time I'm seeing him play something that's not Frostlass Monkey Dory.
Ah. Yeah, because I've seen the name pop up now and again.
He will usually play when Frodo's on the cast, and I will put him on,
Oh.
and because it was supposed to be there. Also, funny enough, Belushi being in the original Ghostbusters film, yes. Also, at one point, John Candy and Eddie Murphy were also attached. Eddie Murphy says like one of his biggest regrets was not doing Ghostbusters.
Ah.
So, round 5 is up. We're gonna go ahead and watch ourselves some Yon Mega because who knows what's gonna happen. Let's get it on now. Maybe we curse it, maybe we don't. So, table 7.
Never.
Never ever. All right, so let's go see who they are playing against. Easy enough to find them. It's there. They're up against. Hey, look! It's our old friend Charizard Noctowl again.
Oh, that's not a good airing for them.
Well, no, it
Could be
should be decent because Charizard's weak to them.
Oh, sorry, they're weak. Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking fire.
Yeah, other way around.
Let's say Missile. Yeah, just the Terra type.
Which also, Carl SoCal is another person who plays these tournaments quite often. He actually made cut last week with this deck. I don't.
Ah, lovely.
They did lose in top 8. I don't remember what they played against. I'm usually pretty good at remembering, but it was good stuff. It was. Yeah, Yon Mega should have this. This is if they were looking at their matchups going back, they've hit Typhlosion. Ooh, they won against Typhlosion. Okay. Greninja, which okay. Charizard Noctowl, Charizard Fidget, Charizard Noctowl.
Yeah, they've hit 3 Zards in a row now, so this is good for them.
They play single prizers. They do play the Terapagos. So we could see the Pagos try to do some damage.
Yeah, this is very similar now, like again, to the whole Danish Zard concept that won Stuttgart, but they have the TM Evo, which is interesting. But they also have the Pidgeotto, so then I guess that makes sense.
So Pidgeotto could attack too. Blustery
Holy
Wind.
cow. Ooh.
I played against it was a Great Mill Tusk, the Mill Tusk, who put down the neutralization zone, not realizing I put 2 energy onto the Pidgeot, and so I switched into the Pidgeot and knocked it off, and then they conceded afterwards. They thought they had game. They're just gonna mill me out slowly. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
stadium's gone, buddy.
Oh, it's so funny.
Pidgeot does have an attack. All right, looks like the game.
With Pidgeot, yeah. Sorry, I thought at first you were talking about the Pidgeotto, and I was like, "Yo, that's insane."
Well, I mean, you could do that.
Chip away at them.
You could do that too, but no, the blustery wind knocks the stadium off.
Yeah, because of the effect of the attack, and a lot of people don't realize that.
All right, so here we go. Opponent won the coin flip. I'm assuming they're going to... Oh, they will go first. Probably want to hopefully get set up before the Omegas do.
Well, the Tropico Zard normally wants to go first anyways.
Right, because they're like EV box. They want to go first.
Yeah, they just want to be an aggressive turn 2. Because they could very easily just put down now the Rotom, and then Rotom for like... They could either do Pidgey, Noctowl, and Hoothoot, like one of each, or they could just put down Rotom, get like the 3 basics, and then just go Dawn next turn for the combo. But they did get energy on the track, though, so this is good for them, so they can still go swinging next turn. Because sometimes it's tough for them to do that, especially if they don't have a supporter in hand.
Are we going to see Find a Friend? We're going to see Find a Friend.
Getting into the Dunsparce, very fair. And I assume that the EX here now is for the Dunsparce EX is for the Cornerstone.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume as much, anyways. Or they have a Wu Chen also. So they have 2 outs.
They had the Dawn naturally.
Oh yeah, no. You have decent chances of getting it. Like you run 4 of them. You also have the Noctowl. You have the one of Ultra Ball. Like you have a lot of outs to get it going.
Now, is it worth burning a candy for a Zard this early?
Unless they know they're going to go get Prime and deal with the one Yanma early. Like then they could, because maybe they didn't have an energy in hand and they have to like go around anyways then. Because especially since there's only one Yanma. If there was more than one Yanma, probably not, because then you can just like easily go power it up. Since like the Yanmega just powers itself up. And then you can like loop.
Well, let's see what they do here.
They don't. Okay, so then do they have it in hand?
Or maybe it's
if they don't have Prime in hand. Well, see, they would have known, and then that feels very weird going for it. Yeah, this is interesting now to see how this will play out.
Oh, we got a top deck.
Yeah, the Yanmega player could very easily like just punish the Zard player now.
Excuse me. So we do see evolution here.
Next, here comes the Jet. Now they're going to power themselves up.
They're not getting KO'd. Did not get the boss.
No, they still have Fez. They could Fez, but I think they go for. I think they should go for it.
I realized someone just said
pecan. There's so many outs.
I saw someone said pecan. Pecan. I realized it was a YouTube chat. Someone asked, "What is everyone's favorite flavor of pie?"
Oh,
so Twitch chat also. What is your favorite flavor of pie? Ooh, putting the Wu Shen down.
Well, they're asking you, is it?
Yeah. Someone in the YouTube chat said pecan. Personally, mine's pumpkin.
For me, it wouldn't really be any. I actually don't eat any.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm not really a whole like sweets kind of person or dessert. I rarely will now.
That's completely fair. We are 10 short.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But they are going to power up the Wu Qian, so they do have outs.
So coming
They
into
can like start the fork.
coming into tonight, would you expect to be saying Wu Shen EX?
On Mega now. Now I know again it's an online event. That the meta, not that it's like an underrated tournament or it's not respected. Like sometimes these are very much respected. You have so many top players, but with the options that are played at top tables, then it's like, oh, okay, this is where the online can come in, because you wouldn't see these normally at top tables at an event.
No, and one of the other
And
things,
it's very
one of the other things we hit. This is best of one, not best of three, which is where
Yes.
where when we do the best of three events over 2 days, we usually see a little bit more of a level out. And like we've had what we like to call Snowgrave, the Frostlass Monkey Dory, hit every
Yes.
single Goldango like 8 rounds in a row.
Ah, yes, it was this. I remember seeing this on Twitter.
Yeah, it just took its time, worked its way through.
Yeah, and it happens. Like, fair play. See the double candy here. Okay, so they could go punish here.
Well, okay. It's like my friend Gamer Greg, who he took 4th in at NAIC. He was he was playing Gardevoir. He took like Crustle to the next event and was just hitting Goldingos over and over again that had no outs. This was pre like Lunatone.
Yes. Okay, then that makes very much sense. That's like why not?
Yeah, and it had no.
Like, when you're able to manipulate the event, you go for it.
And he got so far, and then like I don't remember what happened afterwards. I don't think he made cut. Gamer, if you're in chat, you can always say, "Doom, you forgot. You're a horrible friend." But it was just the right call.
Yeah. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like if you know you can go for it, like 100% go for it. Like you've spent so much money to get there.
And then day camp with Vegas. Day camp, what you almost, I don't remember if you made cut or came close to cut. Day camp's killing it in general. He he ended up playing the Rock Ogerpon, the Fighting Ogerpon. Why did I just forget its name? Well, he played
Cornerstone.
He played that, and it was able to like win games because of it.
Oh, very nice.
Right, he got 9th. Day camp is killing it. Like I'm at the point where I'm just like, day camp, you should just teach me your deck, and I will play it. I will be your disciple. Like in some sense, Daycamp, you have like enough credentials, you could start a Metafy. I mean, that's all it takes, right? Just a little bit of credentials, and everyone starts a Metafy now.
Yeah, no, I've seen it now. I've been told in the past with my success to do articles, and I just didn't do it because I didn't know I'm not that experienced with it. But yeah, if you think you can go for it, 100% go for it. Like if you have so many accolades in the event, you've been playing for so long, why not go for it?
Right. See, I would never do it because I don't have the accolades, and plus I don't. I would rather do an art Metafy. Here's how to choose the best art.
Come here and draw with me, yeah. Or this is how you do graphics. Like, why not?
Here's your optimal arts for.
This is how you do a deck list photo.
Teach all that. My favorite deck I ever made, talking about art, or was a Victini VMAX deck where I was able to do every single card in it as a unique art. And it took up like 10 lines in PTCG Live. So like every Crushing Hammer had a unique art. Every Victini VMAX had.
You do all the different foros, yeah. That's funny.
So it just went down. And you can't do it in live because it just classifies it all together as the same.
Yeah.
But
No, in online with the old clients, the amount of funny things you could do where you could just have like everything down to 2 lines, or you could have like seven or 8 lines, and it was just like, oh my god, this looks like a disaster if it was in person. But you know what? It's online. Who cares? I still get to play with my cards.
Mm-hmm. So it was a lot of fun, and like I can actually break down also like just even talking here as we're going to see hopefully an attack.
But yeah, I'd assume you just like he has to do so. The Zard player has to do something here. Like otherwise, they're just going to be too far behind.
Live Wu Chen reaction, yeah. 7-2 depends on IDs and everything. I literally just say it's chaos. You gotta hope the chaos plays out to your strengths. Not enough people are like, you know what? I don't want an ID. I want to win out. I want a 9-0 drop or something. Which has happened. It's happened, I think, 3 times now.
Yeah. It's so funny to see it. Because like I'll wake up in the morning now and I'll look at events and I'd be like if I wasn't casting here now, I would have just looked at the results in the morning and be like, okay, what did well? If I see a 9-0 drop, I'm like, okay, either something happened or this person did not care. They're like, I did what I wanted to do.
Exactly. And we have people who will do it and not even say a word. They don't even drop. They just don't even show up for their match.
Ah, okay. Just to give them a free win. That's very respectful.
Yeah. They don't say what they're doing, nothing. And then also it becomes a thing. Then it's like, I just didn't show up. And it makes the people talking like, oh yeah, 150. That hurt.
Yeah, they had to do something though. That was the thing, because they have to force the energy out of the Yanmega, or that you have the baby, or you have the Dunsparce EX with the jet combo. Because there's enough EXs in play to where, and plus with all the damage already, that it will get a knockout. And then it means you can save the Wu Chen for the Zard. It's kind of like a checkmate.
Yeah.
Now the only thing is, the Zard player could, they could have everything in hand next turn for the Briar plays, or not the Briar plays. Because they'll be going to Yanmega player will be going to 1 in a minute. That they could just be like, oh, okay, knock out their one attacker and just hope that there's not enough energies in the deck to do the Yanmega loop. Or the Yanmega power up with the ability.
Oh, there's an attack with a single prize.
Here with the Dunsparce. Let's go.
Man, tonight has actually been kind of heavy on the disconnects. I swear I cursed myself on it. It was doing so well. And it sucks at the point when it happens, because that one player's trying to say they have enough time to play the game with 18 minutes left, and it's a Guardy Mirror. I assume you don't.
Oh god, no, that's not happening.
Like, I can give it a time.
18 minutes left in a best of 1. No. The only way that happens if like something goes completely wrong on one of them when setting up.
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
a
the
concession.
Zarya player here concedes. I was trying to figure out in my head where it's like, oh, okay, how can they come back from this? And it's like, even with the Omega player, I believe they hadn't even used the super rod yet. So then there's like, from looking at the list, that there was another three grass energy there up for grabs. I was like, yeah, even if they somehow do knock out the Wu Chen, they can very likely get the energy back. So that's very understandable. But the Omega going to 5-0. Let's go.
All right, so they did actually agree. I said I would give them a 7-minute extension. It's
okay.
It's enough, but I'm not going to give them like a full 12. It's
going to be close for them. They're going to have to, not dilly-dally on any kind of like decision making. They're going to have to know what they're doing and probably to have enough time to finish it.
And then their opponent, I needed them both to agree. So at that point, like I'm 20 minutes left in the round. I don't like doing this. But if both players agree to it, I'm not going to give them as long of an extension. And the big thing is they're both 3-1. And I can understand why they like one person really wants it to go. So,
yeah. It would feel kind of salty to win at that stage, especially when like they could still just win out. Like they'd want to win in a proper way.
Right. And some people don't like. I personally, when I've had disconnects early, I will say, let's play again. And it's bit me in the ass. Again, I'm swearing a lot tonight. Small swears, but it's my New Year's resolution. I'm going to swear anymore after New Year's. I'm getting it all out tonight. But why don't you go ahead and join me back at the casting desk so we can start checking out what's doing well and what's not. Z Fernandez 06, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, it's. I always talk about what goes on as a tournament organizer anyways, in case someone wants to be a tournament organizer and wants to do this kind of stuff, because online is a different beast.
Okay.
Here we go. Updated standings. Obviously, Striking Steelix is number 1 with the Omega. Andrew Hare is coming in 5-0 with the Kangaskhan Bufflant. Awesome Guy 1975 5-0 with Cerule Edge. And then we get Vidul with our first Goldango at 5-0. Miguel S at 5-0 with Kangaskhan Bufflant. Sneaky Old Crab 5-0 with the Garchomp. And R2D2 Rat coming in saying, hey, I'm 5-0 with that Slowking. And rounding out the top 8 is Masa 2000 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Sadly, our boy Sinatra Ogerpon took its first L. Here's another fun one. Number 14, Nander. 4-1, Dragapult.
Oh, let's go with the chickens.
The chickens. Someone says make sure it's not the baby one. Let's check it out. No, that's the big one. I did feel bad for my Cerule Edge opponent in Vegas. I item locked him turn 1 and they had a dead hand. And I just ran him over, and then game 2, it happened again. And they had 4 ties. 4 ties playing Cerule Edge. I'm like, how?
That's insane.
I'm only talking about my most recent regional because that's what I have. I haven't gone to a cup in a while. I hate. If anyone else in chat, if you hate the new event locator, make it known. It is just, and we had the other function that was kind of scraping it and doing better, and now we can't. And like, I won't lie, I'm kind of discouraged. I am slightly discouraged about trying to find events.
You're talking about with the event locator, that with the Pokemon app, is it?
Yeah.
That they've updated it, or
when we had a different thing of scraping data for it that was doing great.
Yes.
And now it doesn't work. Again, does XO2 make top cut? Okay, I thought it was X2. I was like, oh god, again. Yeah.
XO2 should.
I think it should make it because you would be 702. That would give you 23 points, which is usually enough. But yeah, the Poke Data event locator was so much better.
No, it's a sad day for the community, but look, maybe other things will come from it in the future. But the event locator, like it is tougher because like I had people in the UK who were friends, and they would be like, oh, "Okay, yeah, it'll be this date," and then it'll be like, "Oh, okay, cool, I can just go check." Like I got to meet people from other countries in Europe just because of the Poke Data. That I could just look up different countries that were like easy enough for me to fly to out of Dublin.
What's up, Prince Vortex? Yes, it is Andrew here, not on Frostlass. We talked about that a bit earlier. The world has changed. But all right, we're going to percent here by winning percentage. Slowking and Yanmei are 100%.
Because it's a lone soldier, like
4 lone soldiers coming in 180%. You can't fairly.
That makes sense. Yeah, they lost one of them.
Okay. Grimstar Frostlass has a lot more playing.
Standard things.
Yeah. Dragapult, Ursula Lunatone. Again, it's like it's just not enough data there to be like, okay, 60%, it's one player. Mega Venusaur is having a pretty good night with 57%.
It is
3-4-1s, and we're waiting out another 3-1.
So potentially 4 on 4-1. Ooh, it's very good days.
Cynthia's Garchomp is 100% being carried right now by Sneaky Old Crap. I mean, look at it. There's nobody else. So that one's there. Raging Bolt Ogerpon has gone down. It was a lot stronger earlier, but 55% still. This being carried by a 4-1, quite a few 3-2s. Not many 0-2, 0-1 drops. That helps.
Yeah.
Which also reminds me I need to check inactive players. Dropped. All right. That's done. Boop, boop, boop. Flareon Noctowl again.
In the 50s.
I think, did they drop? Oh, no, they're still in their game. So, again, kind of being carried by one person. Kangaskhan Buffalant is a perfect 31-31, and so is Gardevoir Jellicent. And Ceruledge.
There's 4 of them.
Balance. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Roaring Moon had a 1-1 drop. Toxbox, 1-1 drop. Zoroark Crustle, 2-2. He's getting sore from all the carrying. Hobzation, 1-1. Goldingo Lunatone, 1 away from being perfect as well. Same thing with your Charizard Noctowls. So what is the... Dragapult Dusknoir is still getting beat up pretty bad, especially for being deck number 1.
Yeah.
Easy way to check how bad it's doing is see how many early drops there were. I'm assuming O2 drop, like they didn't show up. O2 didn't show up. 0-1 drop, you mean?
It's what, about 10 players?
Yeah.
That tank the resistance or the win rate?
Right. So like you have people, this one of the biggest things, like I think you can go into matchups. No, buys miss rounds. So like at least 4 of them are a miss round.
Okay. Oh, so that's like where they don't check in, is it?
This is where they late sign up. So they signed up during round 1.
Oh, okay.
So like you can at least go through matchups and see that. That gives you a more accurate number. So you can at least drop 40. It would be more like 43-59. So the percentage goes up slightly, but it's not a lot. Then I would have to go in and see who I dropped manually for the other O2s and stuff. Just like they never showed up. So it's just like you can remove certain things.
Right.
Which would be a great feature, but it's not something like I'm too worried about. That is something to look at. That's why I prefer looking like at the top decks here, what is performing, and seeing what they're playing against. Like it's fun to look at it in the metagame and go, ha ha, everyone laugh at Dragapult Dusknoir. You know, it's doing bad tonight. But otherwise, like, looking at this, like Oh, because I'm done sparse. Someone over on YouTube's asking, is there any Absol Kings doing well right now? I have not seen
Not
Absol.
that I was seeing. I didn't see any now.
A lot of Kangas have moved to the Bouffalant build, but we can always check the
No,
metagame.
but I thought they were asking about the Absol Kangaskhan, like what Tord played to Vegas.
Yeah, the
I
Mega
thought that's what
Absol,
they were asking.
Mega Absol box. That's I think
Only
is what it
two
is.
people.
And one of them is 3-2, which means we have a Lucario Hariyama at 4-1.
Ooh.
Excuse me. There was someone at second. No, that's a Kangaskhan Bouffalant. Which their win percentage has now taken them into first. Saying, ha ha, Yanmega, ha ha.
Better opponent with- Yeah. It's very funny.
But that's it is as it is. Actually, I should see if that one match that got the extension still going. Oh, it is. Okay.
This is the Gardevoir mirror.
Yeah. Loki versus KK. If you want to see. So everyone can put their ire against them. Like, you guys are slowing down the tournament. Joshua R. RTCG. That's not our Joshua, is it? No, someone else. All right. This is the now we're down to one match. Let's see what that match is. If it's the one, I think it is. Yep.
I would assume it's the Gardevoir mirror.
Yep, it is the last one.
Yeah.
I should put my foot down 100%. It's all losses, but it just does feel bad. Which I was like, okay, I'm just going to buy the Diancie deck. And then I opened Phantasmal Flames, and I got like, out of everything, I got like 5 of these now. I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't buy the deck.
Yeah, I was tempted to split the deck with one of my Finnish friends, and then it was like, oh, no, we're going to get so many of these probably in the Phantasmal. And then it was like, oh, yeah, I think like 4 of them now. Because the price just went way down also, so it was like, cool.
69 cents. 42 euros. 42-cent euro. I can't wait for the Illustrator rare though. It looks so good.
Oh, it's fabulous. Like I'm just curious to see like what the cost of stuff will go for with it. Because like you have the Badoo, you have the Psyduck, you have the Diancie,
100%.
you have the another Pheasantipity. Like, you know, why not? We need like 5 of them.
I'm wanting that Badoo. Even if just one.
It's fabulous.
Let me see if I can find some of the arts. Here's some of the ones coming out. Like some of the other ones. These are from the Battle 100 decks.
Ah, okay.
But like Mrs.
I haven't looked at Poké Beach in a while.
I use them because like we had Justin Basil, rest in peace, Justin.
Yes.
He used to be the best to look for future cards, but now I have to use something like Poké Beach to look. There might be someone better, something out there. If someone knows, tell me. But like these, I'm all about the arts.
Oh, the arts are fabulous. Like the amount of inspiration and stuff that they've gone into throughout the years is insane.
Ooh, I like this.
Like the Banette one.
I mean, like they're starting to really mix around styles a little bit more.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I want to be there and be like, "Hey guys, can you use give me a chance?" And they're like, "No." I'm like, "Oh man." I'm hoping they do another. I hate illustration contests, but I would hope they do another one.
I'd assume so, because the past few years they've done it?
Yeah, they do it like every 2 years.
Oh, it's every 2 years. Okay, I thought it was every year for it.
No, they do like every 2. It's
okay.
I can rant a little bit about why.
Oh, the Meganium one is lovely.
Why I don't like. Let's see. Okay, first before I rant on that, this Feral Gator here looks so much better than the in-game version. Like the in-game version looked like this, I would be more about, oh yeah, that Mega looks cool.
Yeah.
This sells me on the Mega better than the game does. No, what I hate about illustration contests and stuff is it's a lot of free work you gain. You know, they always say like, oh, we get the work, and a lot of artists don't get compensated for it. Pokemon at least doesn't use the other work, and it's one of those ones where there's like enough clout behind it that getting placement high is like kind of worth the free, but if you don't, it's still like a lot of work you burned. And that's like part of it is like clout is only takes you so far. Money is money. And like that's artists should be compensated for their time. And like, you know what the other problem is they're probably running into is AI art and how they're gonna have to police that. I would 100%.
Yeah, like I remember now with last year, or if it wasn't last year, the last one that they did, it was found out afterwards. I think it was like after the first cutting stage of the competition that they went back and they realized, oh, there's so many of these that use AI, and we're now after removing people who were legitimate. And like they did do the correct thing, and they went back through the applications and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, because we took out this one, you were next on the list. Okay, we'll bump you guys up. Like they did the correct thing with that.
So I don't know how much they're going to be doing with that.
Yeah, they might have just learned their lesson now from the last one and be like, oh, it's too risky to do it now again. So,
no idea. I would do it. I would not. I went with the cutesy art styles I could do the last like couple times. This time I would 100% use my playmat style I've been doing.
Oh yeah, 100%, because it's fabulous. Like
it's different.
I saw someone have the Ouija board one that you have, and that was very good to look at.
Like that would fit more towards like this. This one's really beautiful as well. Also, this Ultra Ball is gonna be so good.
Oh, I can't wait until we get the Ultra Balls.
To the Double Cup weekend.
Hakijin, what do you play to the Double Cup weekend? You play Crustle and you pray.
There's not many Gardevoirs there, is it? Or if there are, that they don't play Toro.
Yeah.
Fair then, yeah.
Or play Zoroark, maybe. This depends on where your local meta is, where you're at. Like, I have no idea what my local meta is. I haven't played in so long. All right, so yeah, we are just waiting on that one game. Kangaskhan Bouffalant. You know what? That is actually a good idea, though. Let's what Andrew's list looks like. I saw they are playing the therapeutic energy.
It's very fun. Oh, they have therapeutic. Ooh.
Now the Golduck.
They have the 2 Iona, which is standard.
The Golduck out here scaring your Dragon Ball players. What do you mean I have to spend two games? Or 2 turns KOing it? Like at that point you just don't put down. Like in any Duskmars or Dusclops.
Oh, in that matchup, yeah, you just give up on the concept of it because you're just going to have dead cards in the deck.
All right, so they got their extension. I will make sure everyone knows real quick, also in the Discord. The Golduck is to prevent Dragapult from using Hawlucha and then putting 6 damage counters on it. Whereas if you put that down, it makes it a lost cause. You're like, do I really want to put all those damage counters on it now, or should I be spreading my damage to something else?
It can also be for the because the odd Pult will play Klefki, and that they can't do the whole Klefki, like Klefki then pop the Dusknoir and then go, okay, now I will switch or retreat into the Dragapult. Because even the Zard with the Terapagos build, they can do the Klefki Jet play.
So the Golduck kills that play, kills like putting 6 and then dropping the Hawlucha. It's selling out more to make the Dusknoir matchup better for you. And like the whole point of this deck as it is like minimize damage with the Bouffalants and the Monkey Dory. So like you're not having damage, healing it, everything else. This just guarantees it more. Which
You're
ice-
just swinging and having a fun time.
Yeah, you're eating ice cream. It's like yeah, I'm just eating some ice cream. It's all good. Now, like this Yanmega deck, I just watch. I have no idea what I would do with it. I would probably forget to put cards out. Like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to put Dunsparce out. Oops.
Oh, with the looping stuff, you have to just make sure that you can get them back. But it looks very fun.
Yeah, I mean, we watched it. It got the right matchup.
Yeah, I got 3 starts in a row. Like, Jesus, this is their good run.
All right, so the person who didn't disconnect ended up winning the game anyways.
Oh, okay.
So,
But still, it was fair to give the person who did disconnect a fair shot.
they seemed okay with it, and again, it's up to the opponent kind of thing. If they're down for it, I will. And it's not like 20 minutes is like the limit. That's where we come into. But they finished very quickly. Didn't use up all 7 minutes and argue, fight. So we need to find a game. I mean, let's see. We do have. You know what? Actually, I'm going to reach out to someone. Oh, this would actually be good.
Mm-hmm.
Garchomp versus Kangaskhan Buffalon. Not get a Charizard up for once. Now, we know Kanga is weak to fighting.
Yes.
But you're taking 60 damage off. And you have the charm.
Yeah, you can survive.
So
you just have to hope that they don't use many of the power pros, or they don't get the Rose Raid out.
Like it could happen. Like I feel like a little bit like the Yanmega matchup. I might be against them, but I think it's worth a watch. Andrew is a good enough player. I think he could play around it and win. So it's one of those things like, yeah, maybe it's not good for them. Maybe it's not, but let's give it a shot. Give it the old college try. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, that's fine too. Join me on table 8. There we go. And we're getting set up. Because, like, okay, let's look at Garchomp's, like, base damage right now. And, I mean, it has to evolve.
160. So then you take off the 60. So, yeah, they can hit for...
400.
What was it? They do 80 after... Oh, yeah. They do 400 with the second attack. But then with the first attack, because they're going to do that first,
they're hitting...
It'll be, what, 120? Or no.
It would be 80.
It'd be 80 after...
And then it depends on how much Roserades they have set up. And then you don't know
how many Roserades and the power premium.
And then you don't
premium power.
Right. And then you don't know if they're going to set up like Monkey Dories and what they may flip or whatever else. So it's not a one and done thing.
Like it isn't a guaranteed free win for Garchomp, because they also still have to set up the Garchomp, which can take time. Like there's an unfortunate world where all 4 Gabites are prized, you know? And then it's like, oh.
I mean, I've had that happen. I've had times where I prized every single Kirlia.
Yeah. I've had the 4 Kirlias prized back when we had Baby Guardy and we had Vercandy. So I was like, okay, I can still play. But as we can see here, the Garchomp player runs 1 candy. Okay, so they can save themselves if it happens. But also that the Garchomp player does have the 2 watchtowers, so they could get around the Bouffalant.
Oh, the watchtower. I forgot about the watchtower. The watchtower.
Yeah, I had to go back and double check, because we have a player in Ireland who loves Garchomp. And I was like, they normally run watchtowers. So I was like, okay, I'll go back and look at their list oh, they have Watchtower, which makes sense.
Now the question is, did they prize it or not? Which we do see the Evo turn, so we are going to see Garchomp starting to.
Now prizing both towers and the 4 Gabites here. Like we see one Gabite there and we see another one. So
What would be the odds?
I don't know. I'm not a mathematician here now.
You Han Solo it and say, "Don't tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds."
So yeah, now this is going to be scary. Now it'll be interesting to watch now to see how it plays out.
Because like, I don't think you run. They're trying to figure out what they want to do here. You could boss something up.
You just have to slow down. Like, you don't want them to get the damage, so you can go for the Roselia, but it's like you have to just chase down you could also just chase down the Gabites because you know that there's only one candy.
I mean, you could also flip a ton of heads and just KO what's there.
True. Okay, so what do they get now off the second? They get both. Okay, so there could be potentially some Gabites prized here then, because it's very interesting that they just didn't go, oh, okay, chain with all of them.
And then the pass. Now here's the thing: they can chain the Garchomps all they want, but they're down.
No, but I mean with the Gabites, yeah, to thin the deck.
But they're down to like one card, and like. You could Pokegear here, maybe find a Lilias. Okay, we're gonna see.
Yeah, he's just gonna go aggressive here, which 100% makes sense. Like, you have to force them now to get out of it.
I was gonna say, could we see a boss? Maybe. Like, you know what?
Well, they bought last turn, they Crispin this turn, so they can't. Not even doing a Champions Call. Okay, that's interesting.
I wonder what they might have priced.
Like, they have to at least price some Gabites, because like you would have gone Gabite for Gabite, and then you had used the other 2 Gabites that you just got to get the Rose Raids. And there must be like there could potentially be either a Garchomp in hand or a Garchomp prized, because again they didn't use Champions Call there. Yeah, so they're just going to play slow and steady here now, so it will be interesting to see how this plays out. They got a tower, okay. It's weird that they played the tower early.
Yeah.
Or sure, okay, because the Tanky Boufflant doesn't play any stadiums in this build. I know some lists, they do play like a stadium. But I guess that, yeah, since they know, then it makes sense to just play it down. Just be like, oh, okay, get this card out of the hand. Yeah, getting the boss here feels correct, because you can just go aggressive.
Whoa. Oh, I'm not surprised.
Because they can just pick off stuff if they wanted.
That's like, I thought you might go after the Garchomp. I think Garchomp has free retreat, right?
Garchomp does have free retreat, yes. But the Gabite, I believe, has 1. Or they could have just gone boss, bring up the other Rose Raid. And then for eventually, if they can't get a knockout. Because like, since the Garchomp has to go through the Munkidori here, that then you could just go, oh, okay, double Munkidori, knock out both Rose Raids at once, go boss on the same turn and do 60 on one of the Gabites. Yeah, no energy here. Yeah, now they're going to go for the other Rose Raid, which makes sense. Getting rid of the Boufflant there now is interesting over the fighting Ogerpon.
Continuing to take out the Roseraids. It's just they're not finding energy as it is.
Yeah, which is good. He gets to buy time.
Now, does it ever make sense to put down that Cornerstone as a possible second attacker?
That and I assume that's what they're thinking of because they didn't discard it with the vessel. That maybe they're thinking, oh, okay, I'll eventually power it up. But it just feels weird, like because they can just go to 260 and kill it. Yeah, it's very, very interesting to see if they actually did go for it because they could have just put it down last turn. Or I guess since they see that the Garchomp player is currently just bricking, that they're like, oh, I can just wait.
Yeah, I can attach the therapeutic energy. Part of me feels like you could attach the bravery charm as well.
Oh yeah, no, you should. Like you should in theory, but Garchomp does 260 anyways. So it doesn't matter. So you'd rather just have the bravery charm for your monkeys.
Okay.
Because once this first monkey goes down, they can just nice stretch it for the psychic and put a charm on it again and just do the exact same thing as what they're doing already.
Countercatcher.
Yeah, because this is why now countercatcher up the Ogerpon when it shouldn't have been put down. And they're doing the correct thing of doing the 130 because they need to keep their energy and they've been doing nothing for the past few turns.
Could we see...
switch here very nice.
Yeah, it won't seem like energy switch the psychic to the active because then that activates Jumbo Ice Cream. But then again, you also don't want Jumbo Ice Cream. Well, you know what?
I would rather use both Monkey Dories and take off a Dark off the one without the charm. Because then you can still because then you can retreat into the Monkey Dory with the psychic and charm.
That's how they handle this.
That's what we're seeing here. Oh, they're going to put on the other monkey. Okay. Interesting. They're going to force them to use the second attack.
They're down to 3 prizes. There's the Turbo Energize. Part of me likes retreating and confusing here.
Oh yeah, no. They're going to do that. That's why, because with the E switch, like I'd be very shocked if they don't do it. Okay, then retreat still.
Let's get
go for Energize. Okay, interesting.
You know what? Powering up a
I guess
Boof.
they accept it and then go with Boof. Yeah. Okay, it's interesting now because I would have just retreated and confused and just make their life a little bit harder because then they have to retreat and hope that they get a fighting off the first attack. Because the Bouffalant is hitting for 130 if they ever go and power it up. But at the cost of not attacking next turn unless they switch.
This has been interesting. Like we are seeing them slowly but surely work their way through these.
Yeah. Now the one thing I'm still curious about is that like why put down the Cornerstone? Yes, it benefited from them. Or it benefited them in the way that they were like, able to do the E switch and triple Monkey Dory knock out the Gibble, but at the expense of like, they could have just done the second attack and just OHKO'd it, but they decided. But since the Garchomp player decided to do the 130, it came back to get them, or backfired, I should say.
So we can see the retreat here. Either they'll hit with the power glass. Ooh.
Yeah, so now they're just going to go swinging for the second attack because they'll always just get one energy back. And if the Bouffalant player is able to get the Psychic and Confuse, well, now they can just retreat into the other one that has 2 energy already. So now they're basically trying to set up a clock for them.
Your odds of making it at X2 are low. So if you don't feel like playing those risks, I would just say call it. But if you do think you'll win it, so we see the Iono. Here's the Confuse. New
Yeah,
one.
so they retreat within a loop.
We're gonna see a boss.
It's interesting.
Well, okay, it depends on how many bosses they play. You do get an easier KO here, though.
They play 2 boss.
Okay, well, you did get an easier KO here without using up 2 energy.
Oh, true. That maybe that was the logic behind it. That they could save the save an energy.
Iono's always a liar. If there was a,
It's the same as the old Roxanne. Roxanne 2, it never really worked out in your favor.
or when you could end like turn 1, and your opponent got a better 6 than what they had. You're like, oh, like thank you. I do wonder what's going to be the new hand disruption card.
Well, we keep Judge. That's the thing. Because they gave Judge H or I regulation.
Right. But I'm wondering what will be the similar more to Iono.
Oh, like past Judge. Yeah.
Because
that'll be interesting. It would be interesting to see if they brought back the item-based hand disruption, like they did Unfair Stamp as the A spec for it. But I think they learned their lesson from Reset Stamp, so it would be cool. But I doubt it. I think they'll always just keep it as a supporter from now on. But it would be cool to see it as like an item again. Just to like give control that kind of aspect of like, oh, okay, they could use a supporter to set up and then an item to disrupt. Because they have done that in the past.
Yeah.
No, they just retreat, and they use the second attack because of Neo Whopper. But it was a very valiant effort, like from the Kangaskhan Bouffalant player.
They didn't just go straight Kanga. We watched them slowly but surely, like, okay, I got to play the slow game. I've got to play the slow game.
But as we saw there now, like because they put down the Cornerstone Overpawn, like it just accelerated the win for the Garchomp player. Like I still don't understand that why play it down when they needed to, or when they didn't need to.
I think they were trying to get him to use up the energy. That is one of the big things. Is Garchomp, if it's not finding the energy, it's not winning.
Yeah, I know that is because the even the first attack there, the corkscrew driver or corkscrew dive, that's how they get to draw if they don't have supporters. And like as we saw there, for the longest time, they weren't seeing supporters. They were, but also besides seeing energy.
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk. And then I will update standings and I will share my screen with you so you know what I'm looking at in real time and not waiting for.
You're fine. Like I initially did have the play.limitless, but it is easier to have it here.
Yeah. I mean, you should have it open and just check deck lists anyways, but I mean, we're looking
that's what I have, yeah.
But here's the fun part. Right here. Slowking 6-0. Garchomp 6-0.
Yeah.
Grimmsnarl Frostless 6-0. I'm gonna shake my fist at it like an old man. Old man
You're
yells.
Also not a fan of Grimmsnarl.
No, it was two of my 3 losses in Vegas for Grimmsnarls.
Yeah,
the other
was 3 of my losses in Gdansk, and I had a chance of getting top 32 if I won the last 2 rounds. But then I hit double Grim, and I lost the long game 1 in both of them.
My other loss was to Terrabox, who just high rolled. And I've played Terrabox. You high roll. And if you do get the Ogre Pawn off every turn, great, you win. If you don't, you lose.
Yeah.
Or all of a sudden they realize they could use Bear super early like I did. And all of a sudden you take game 2 really quickly because they put everything into that. And then they didn't have an answer to your Bear. Like, oops.
Oh, they went for the play and they didn't have it, was it?
They went double Ogre Pawn. And blew through a lot of their resources. I owned them, and they had already used up their owls. And I brought up Bear, and I KO'd the Ogre Pawn. They had no response. And then I set up behind it, and then I KO'd the next thing, and they still had no response because I owned them to like 2. And they already used up all this stuff, so Bear was like every other turn taking 2 prizes.
Let's go. The punish.
And then like they realized that like, oh. But that was then, this is now.
Yep.
Because we do have a Flareon Octal at 5-1. Mega Venusaur at 5-1. Dragapult Rotisserie Chicken at 5-1. Okay. If I was to name this deck, I would name it Costco Wholesale. Costco Warehouse. Because you got the rotisserie chicken here, and then you got the parent dragging the kids right there, and sending them off to grab items. So it's Costco. That's the name of the deck now. It's not Dragon Ball Blaze again. It's Costco.
It'll always be chicken in my heart.
Well, I mean, it's got the chicken, man. You got the rotisserie, and look, there's the angry mom. and the sticky kid who takes all the free samples. And there's the asshole who cuts the line to start the day. And I don't know about Shaman, but Shaman's there.
Shaman's just there vibing.
Yeah, it's there. It's the person. It's the person that's sitting there waiting for their whole pizza from the food court. Which we have.
I was having a look there. Very, very interesting Alakazam list there on 13th seed next to the chicken. Not the standard one I've seen recently.
Tulip is starting to see more play.
Yeah, Julep, but like seeing the second one there now and playing a 4-3 of the Dunsparce is interesting. I understand the logic of 3 Dawn just because of its space, but then having all 4 of the Great Balls here is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Over just playing more Nest, or I've seen like there's less Hilda in here, there's less Dawn, just to have guaranteed outs.
There was a question in chat. What could it take to be a caster alongside me? Ask Pokeyemi. Like literally, she's gonna get ready to schedule. Like we only have things scheduled through the 2nd, and then we try to make sure we have everything. We have people written down, like Michael here, her asked, and like in Vegas, and they made sure to message us and followed up, and then now look, he's here. And having a mic, have a decent mic.
It also helped with knowing Joshua.
Yeah, that helped as well. Like, if you need a decent mic, I can show real quick. Like talking about it, there's the Yeti Snowball is probably the cheapest, best mic you can get. It doesn't really have it doesn't do too much, but it at least makes your voice kind of clear and does well enough. This was my first mic, was a Yeti Snowball.
Oh, very nice. Like I am looking forward now to going back and seeing how my voice came out now. But I use a like in Ireland, in like Smith's, one of the toy stores, one of the Christmas, one of the years ago, they had one of the Trust, like they had a mic, they had a headset, keyboard, and it was like €20. So it was like, oh, okay, cool, I'll go use this. And like this has worked me brilliantly since, like, even with COVID, with all online classes and everything.
Yeah, like if you want a little bit, if you're willing to spend a little bit more, HyperX Quadcast is fine. That's another good one. The Yeti here is
Yeti
pretty good.
Is always a good solid brand.
My Yeti it shot went to the it went to the Great Graveyard in the Sky, sadly. So it no longer worked. Pokeyemi. But I use that forever. Now I use a Rode Pod mic with the XLR, and I have a whole board thing here, like I can do voice changes and all that. And I was looking to get a new board, because this one's like meant to be portable, so I have to like have 2 lines going in, one for power, one for into the computer. And I want just one line, like power thing to it. So that's why I'm looking for a new one.
Oh, to have less clutter with the cable management.
Right. And there's a Stream Deck version out there, but it's like $300. And I have to
yeah, that's pricey, especially if you want to start out.
Right. And like I'm at a point where it's different. Like the stream makes about $110 is what I make off streaming. Like I'm being completely transparent with it. That's from ads, donations, subs. That's about it. And a lot of that goes back into pricing. So like the playmats and stuff. Daycamp donated some money for some playmat prizes that I'm thinking next weekend we do. I have, because I got shipments of playmats coming in, extra ones that I was ready for. So once I know what designs I have and everything, then we'll set up like first and second, get playmats. We did that, the $200 money tournament. I threw in playmats with that, and I sent those off to the winners.
Oh, nice.
Playmats are something I have a lot of. You just say, hey, I'm interested. You just reach out to her and say, hey, Doom said, reach out to you for scheduling. I'm interested. Like if you're open on a Tuesday night, usually we try normally to have people do their first night on Tuesdays, because challenges are just so much more relaxed than tonight. Michael here got to skip the line. So
I don't mind. Look, you both knew when I met up with you in Vegas that it's like, I don't mind. I'll stay up late. I'll have a bunch of caffeine in me, and I'll be good to go.
Can you not charge players for playing? No, you actually cannot charge players through live. It is part of the TOS that you cannot charge. You can charge pocket players. You can't charge live players. Different TOSs. So it specifically says in there you cannot charge for organized play with live. Because I found this out early, because I wanted to do like a 1K, and the way to make that easy is charge everyone $5, right? Get enough players, I can make profit off of it. 1K prize pool. I don't remember the exact amount of players you have to have, how much you charge. It's TPC wrote wrote for Pocket, TPCI wrote the OS, the thing for Live, and I think they want Live to feel like it's always a free program and that you don't have to charge to play it. So that's part of it. So like they found out they could come in and just shut me down. And I'd 100% expect Robin would do it too. There's no option on here or Limitless to be like, yeah, you have to charge to get in. Like I can make it so that I could password protect it, but that's what it is. That's what I assume, but it's in the TOS. I'm not going to break the TOS because I liked being on the good side of TPCI in Pokemon. Now, would you pay money for an online tournament with the current client?
Sorry, what are you asking?
Would you pay for an online tournament with the current client? You feel confident enough to pay
With the current client, if I had to pay in to play in an event, no.
That's to be honest.
I think in the past with the old online one, I think there might have been ones that I paid in for. But it was because it was stable. Like, I think I only ever had one issue when I played in like any of the old Hegster events or the team challenges or players cups.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas
Okay.
this, I wouldn't do it for.
Actually, Heat Miser's actually kind of correct with that. What point would do their own tournaments online? I don't know. But with us running them and showing, and again, this goes back to the whole thing earlier I was ranting on, I'm showing that it's viable. How many players, unique players we get, people bring in money tournaments to make it like even better. Like if they did monetary pricing, then it's like great like that. So, but round's done. Enough talking about theoreticals. Let us get another game on and we'll find out where we're going. Round 7. We're actually it's 11. We're running decently, not super fast. Like if we somehow made it before midnight, I'd be surprised. Midnight my time. Usually round 9 it starts like 12:10.
Okay.
Let's see. Lucas is on Dragapult Dusknoir against Swirl Edge. He is streaming on Table 4. So we'll go jump there. Lucas is kind of a local, okay. So I want to put him on. And honestly, Lucas was also the last Oceania juniors, I think it was at the time, champion.
Yeah.
He's a local.
Been playing for a long time.
Yeah, he's a local-ish. He's in Canada, but he comes down and eats me, and I go, I shake my fist at him. Young guy, stop it! He's worth watching because he knows what he's doing. But we have some amazing juniors here, and then we have a bunch of regional winners. People getting like first or second. Her second in regionals, like Abon, is a local here. It's like, then get Cal Connors also making cut on a lot of things. You're like, come on, I just want to play the game. And then you have the juniors, I forget their brother and sisters. Like they're up here too, and it's just like, come on, I just wanted to play. So you just show up to pre-releases because anything goes.
There,
I'm here. All right. The Onos. They're going to be beating me up when I'm like 50 and still playing. So there, Michael? You didn't get cut off?
No, I'm not speaking. Don't worry.
All right, I'm just making
trying
sure.
to get it's on my end. Yeah, don't worry.
All right. I never noticed because like I'm still like hyper energy right now, so I'm like, am I over talking a little bit? It's not like when it's
Don't worry about it.
it's not like when the finals when everyone's like ready to like go to bed and it's like,
You were saying, yeah.
Is the game still going?
Uh,
Here we go. I also took I drank 2 energy drinks today instead of my usual 1. And might be going with a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So the standard Pult, but now they're incorporating the Moltres to try and make the Dango easier
Now this matchup,
than standard Cerulege.
pretty standard Solar Edge. We'll see who wins the
But
flip.
they do have an Iono. Ooh.
What? Ooh.
And they have Stamp as the ace spec over Legacy. Okay, this is interesting.
Lucas figuring it out here. Want to go first or second?
I believe you want to go first just to try and make it tougher for them. But you are at a slight disadvantage there of where your possibility of getting Daunt increases. Because Pult sometimes can just draw nothing.
Which, I mean, look at our hand right now. At least you can Ultra Ball into something.
Yeah, like he can get one of the Dreepies at least, and then just hope.
Hope they don't find.
Like normally, Cerulege will just go for the. They'll go for like Carmine, but there's no Carmines in this list. That's all the research build, which is interesting to see.
I hate getting rid of Iono here, but I think it's the right move.
Oh yeah, you can afford to get rid of an Iono. Like you're most likely going to play Lily next turn because you need to see the extra 2 cards. Now the standard like price checking here, just seeing what's available.
Which the hard part is like you can't price check when you're throwing away those first cards. Like is that my only boss left in the deck?
Yeah, it's always the scary thing.
I'm 100% on the train of playing 1 rare candy.
So I've tried 1 rare candy, and because I've been a believer for a while, and this was even before Tord brought the turbo like 4 rare candy. It wasn't to Lille. He was sick for Lille. It would have been Frankfurt. He brought it because he got second with it. I think 2 is the sweet spot for Pult because you're not giving as much space and dedication towards it, but you still have the plays to do it. Now you could say, oh, okay, well, why not 3 rare candy? But then you're cutting 1 extra, most likely a consistency card for it, or you're playing you're cutting something that you might need, like it could be recovery or it could be gusting for that 1 option, and that just feels bad. Now, unfortunately, here the Sorok did get the Dreepy. We were hoping that this won't happen, so now it's going to be rough. Because now I do think the Night Stretcher has to be used, and the double Iono goes to get another one. Oh, he's going to get rid of the Night Stretcher, okay. Because then, because he's already gotten rid of 2 Ionos.
Now we have a pretty decent setup here.
Yeah, now he'll get going. It's interesting. Or not interesting, but like good to see.
You're gonna have to item lock. You're probably gonna lose. You're gonna be down quite a few.
You have to accept that you're giving up that you have to give up a prize card.
Well, not necessarily. You could bring up the Lunatone, force them to discard an energy, but they kind of want to do that anyways.
They're going to surely get an energy. Like, they run normally 20 in total. Like, there's 19 energy here because the unfair stamp is not a legacy, but it's normally 20. Plus, they have the fighting gongs and the vessels, but yes, that will be shut off. But yeah, they could try. But I do like the idea of, they could save the counter and then go for a Squawk knockout.
Well, they're going to bank on the small hand. There's the big Cyril Edge.
Oh, they're going double. Yeah, that makes sense. See, and there's the energy. Now, if there's a boss here, that's rough.
Oh, another boss.
Yeah. That's what, 2 of them down now, isn't it? So they only have 1 available.
Now, we are sitting on Iono here. We do have a Dracloak. We do have another fire energy.
So you can try here now.
I would, you know what? Actually, I would not use the Iono.
Oh, you don't attach. You wouldn't Iono, yeah. Because you know that they have nothing currently at the moment. Now, the only thing is that, they've used 2 of their bosses. So you know it's very unlikely for them to get the 3rd one. Because you do just have to progress your board state. But yeah, the fact that they attached a fire energy over the fighting, they probably don't have the strongest hand. And then Lucas just giving 4 energy, or 4 cards through Iono.
Yep. Ooh, the jet. Into the research, okay. We haven't seen Lucas even give up yet. It's still out there. Let's see a KO here. Which, I mean, we saw that coming from a mile away. Now what is Lucas's thought here? You at least put the Latias up. It's your free retreater. Don't put yourself into a situation here where you bring up the Dracloak and you don't find the energy. I mean, I'm kind of already there, but just top deck it. So you're kind of trying to find out what to do. Iono would be amazing here. We've already played a few Ionos. We've already tossed a few Ionos. Oh, okay. We got Luminous here. So what we get off the recon directive of 2, Bear and Dusk Noir.
But you have the bear, so you can just go chase things down, which is good.
Well, I think okay, you get
because you're kind of a bit behind here to where it's like you kind of don't want to pop Dusclops unless
no
it's a game winning play.
because then all you set up here is the possibility of them winning.
Yeah. Like the only thing is now, it's like they haven't gotten that many energy in the bin, to my understanding, which is good.
Yeah, the only ones that really got in were off the research, the discard, and there was the research, but I didn't see a lot going into that.
Yeah. So they could, like they have 6 here, so they're doing what, 150? So it's not too bad. Now, the fact that there's 10 on the bench Sarah ledge, I kind of do like the idea of just going counter catcher, hitting that one. Because then you could do a 4 price turn later on. Yeah, and no, okay, I thought Lucas was going to do it.
No, he's going to go for the prizing.
Yeah, which is understandable. Now, again, he could just put all 6 on the Sarah ledge with the 10, and it's basically the same thing, but they're just guaranteeing the Squawkabilly knockout now.
As I believe the Straw Edge does play.
They do play a Toro normally.
I'm double checking their list right now.
One.
So might as well
get
one. You might have to get a little aggressive here and grab it now. Get it now.
Yeah. But like the fact that the Sarah ledge player hasn't dug through the deck that much, it's very likely that a lot of the cards in their hand are energies, or they could be supporters in their hand and the deck is filled with energies, making it tougher to draw it.
Oh, did we? It was okay. We lost him for a second. Just on my end.
Yeah, I think we did, because on my end I wasn't hearing you speak, but I could see the green border around it.
Okay. Sometimes that happens. Like I pay for Nitro, and sometimes it still doesn't do as well as it should. But I mean, this is what it is. I'm streaming to 2 platforms and the game here. And
yeah, your band. There's a lot of bandwidth being used.
I have 1 gigabyte internet, so.
Back in bosses, yeah, they're going to chase. Rod also, okay. And boss.
Going out.
They're
Okay.
just desktop, okay.
And I hit 190 now.
They'll try of the 2 prizer.
Now it really makes you feel like you need to find that your last Iono.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial now this turn.
Then the deck. You might as well just put down that.
Oh, you have to. You have to go for it. Like, you're going to be seeing 5 out of the 8 cards, or 5 out of the 11.
I mean, you might even find something, one of the last counter catchers possibility.
Yeah, true.
Which I didn't. Oh, wait, maybe we are out. Okay,
He's not going to keep one. Okay, I thought I would have. Just to increase the odds slightly.
I put him down to 2 prizes and set yourself up, hopefully, for game. Whiffed.
And like, there's the Badoo. No. It'll be very rough here now. And like, since there's two prizes on the bench, so it's not even as simple as just picking one of them up. Like, it's rough.
Wait, it's snowing outside?
Oh, lovely.
I think so. Someone just messaged me it was. I'm going to check my outside cameras.
Attacking with Ursaluna is interesting. I guess just making it easier to do the 4 prize turn. Yeah, you just put down the Dusclops or the Duskull anyways. Like, there's no point with the Toro. They get boss, they get boss. They'll most likely have Lunata. Oh, they research.
Oh my god,
great.
that's all those energy. Ouch.
Yeah. I guess they were just counting and just making sure that they had it with the research. That's very funny.
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk. We'll update the standings, and maybe we'll see someone who is still streaming if their game is still going, but we are down to about 7 games, so...
Okay, not too bad.
Sneaky Old Crab. Sneaky Old Crab is 7-0.
That was the guard shot. Yo.
Jump with me to table 8 real quick. It looks like Andrew here is still playing. Let's see how far that game is. Oh, it's right like on the final turn.
That's still something to watch.
Yeah, we'll pop it up. I don't mind popping it up. Also checking on our friend Jan Mega is currently 5-2. Darkrai Hydreigon, thank you for the follow. They've lost to Dragapult Blaziken after losing to Slowking, who is also 6-1 right now.
Hey.
Yeah, Lucario San asks, is it Friday or Saturday in Europe right now? It's Saturday now for you, right?
It's Saturday morning, yeah. It's currently 7:20 for me, which is fun.
You watch the sun come up. We are starting to, like here in Seattle, the sun doesn't come up till like 8 in the morning right now.
No. In Ireland currently, because of the winter, it won't come up until like another hour, maybe near 9 it'll come up.
Like sun goes down for us like at 4.
Yeah, that's standard.
Yeah. It'd be worse. It could be like in Alaska during the summer where they have like 24-hour days.
Yeah. Or in Finland where they have basically like very few hours of sunlight during winter. Like especially up north.
There we go. All prize cards taken. So he's staying alive. All right, now let's go back to New York and the casting desk. Casting desk is brought to you by Doomed Gaming. It's my thing, and I sell playmats, so I guess sponsor myself all I want. Let's update the standings. We are waiting on 3 matches, so we are starting to move. We're at the point where we're down to about 72 players, and we'll probably have even less after this.
Because it's top 8 tonight, isn't it?
Yep, top 8. We only run asymmetric after we cross, like, I think it's 428 players.
Okay.
And we did not hit that number tonight. We hit 275 or 9.
No, it's in like the 270s, wasn't it?
Yeah. Like you can actually see right here.
I thought it was in the 270s.
Yeah, 275 tonight. So yeah, we hit 410 players. We go 9 Swiss with a top 16 cut. And then if we hit like 600 or we start hitting like 800 or something, like then we start freaking out and trying to figure out what to do.
You just be like, put it into the limitless calculator there, and you'll just be like, oh, it's 10 rounds? Oh, okay, I guess it's 10 rounds.
I guess we're going to 2 days for this tournament. We'll see everybody tomorrow night. And all for 50 code cards.
No, it's the experience. It's the testing. Come on. They're getting their reps in for Toronto.
Yeah, actually some people are. We're just waiting on one match now. Let's go find out what that match is. We'll have to see.
Oh, pull forth the Alakazam. Okay.
Holdnor, if it sets up quick enough, should win.
It's not necessarily. It's that the Alakazam, they have the Psyduck to slow them down.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the Alakazam deck, they also can just go very aggressive.
Well, I just finished, so I'm gonna look at their decks and text me out. Which one? Doesn't matter. It's finished. All right. Round 8 is up for all you playing at home. I will also announce on the tournament Discord, and we don't even find a game. It's like we're seeing less people, which also like kind of starts putting our pool players down, but not the worst. Oh, it's not snowing. It's raining or groppling really hard because I can now hear it outside. Sad. All right. We know kind of want the 6-1s.
Yeah, there's a good few 6-1s now.
We could go Andrew here again up against Grimmsnarl Frostlass. It is 6-1s. He is streaming, so we don't have to worry about it. We know. I think that'd be a good matchup because it's essentially a win and in. Whoever does win this can ID next round.
Oh yeah.
So let's go table 8. At this point, I should give Andrew their own personal VC. All right. You know what? Honestly, I did do that for a while. We had Jam, hasn't played as much. He won 3 of these in a row.
Oh wow!
Yeah, massive win, and I think I named one of them after him. And it's Huntimon was first person to win 3, not in a row, but he won 3 overall. He got his own. He had his own memorial room. Like I put his name like up in my office for a while until my wife told me to take it down. So I'm tired of seeing someone else's name up in your office. I'm like, it's okay. Yeah, timer reset. Timer should be reset. But yeah, and then Cal Connor went back to backs and he whiffed on 3. He made cut and whiffed. He was going with a Gardevoir Jellicent, going for 3 in a row. When she had me believing in Gardevoir Jelson, and then went and played a bunch of games with it, and I went, oh my god, why am I playing this deck again?
It is fun to play, but it's just sometimes the opening hands can be rough.
Like I started Monkey Dory, and all my trainers, all my supporters, and he's Lily into more supporters.
Ew.
Now this matchup shouldn't be as like, I guess to put it one way, one-sided.
No, this should be very much even.
Because like the boost can definitely help to keep the Grimmsnarls from doing more damage, but that's a lot of abilities. But they can also set up their monkeys quicker though.
Yes, because of the TM energize.
Now the question is, do I have the right
so
round
up? Down to what happens. Like Grimmsnarl could do Grimmsnarl things and just have nothing. And then it's like, oh, okay, Kanga can just run away with it.
There's a couple of guides I'm following, and especially for Dragapult, and one of them literally just says against the Grimmsnarl matchup is hope they brick. Like, yeah, if they don't set up, you win. If they do, it's going to be a slog. You might win, but it's going to be a lot harder. There's no like easy path.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing with Guardy. It's just like, well, it's a lot different now because we have Diancie. But it was very much also the same thing. Like, oh, okay, try and win game one. But if that doesn't happen, just accept that it's probably going to be a tie at best.
Yeah. I had Vancouver, it might have been Portland. I played against a Guardy, and I won game one. And after they slogged kind of through game one, they sped up their play super fast in game two.
Yeah.
After that, and then we went to a game three, and they were going as fast as they could. They were ready to call a judge on me for taking 3 seconds to think out my move. The judge, the judge was right there.
Weird.
Well, he was trying to rule shark it. The judge was right there. The judge was right there, said the whole thing, kind of just gave him a glare. Like, I know what you're doing. We might have had a disconnect here. Let me go into their thing real quick. I want to go off screen real quick. Because we're watching. This is the benefit of me watching it and what happened. That 100% seems like a DC.
Oh yeah, no, nothing happened on screen here when I was looking.
Right. So I'm trying to make sure their opponent's there. Because it is a Japanese player, and Japanese players, it's the distance thing that can happen with pings and everything. And if it is something, we'll have to jump to another game. But I'm trying to make sure before saying, okay, that's it. Because we have the reset stuff and everything.
Yeah, like it's currently 4:30 for them in the evening.
Yeah.
Latency issues could have happened. The ping normally could happen also because cross servers or cross continental servers.
Some of them have to use stuff like VPNs to get it to work.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, someone they just missed check-in time, which sucks. Like they missed it by like a minute. They chatted.
Oh really? No, that's rough. Like I understand it's easier to rule than a disconnect, but still, that's rough. Because especially if they were just chatting.
Okay, it sounds like it was a disconnect.
Okay.
So we're going to follow again the reset. Andrew will get to choose first or second and 1 time to reset themselves.
Fair.
All right, so I'll make sure, and I'm going to bring it back on screen so we can see, and we'll make sure everything works. Okay, it looks like they have agreed that Andrew's asked for second. This is again this nice thing about a scene. Also, Andrew just gets to pick, so it's no issue.
Yeah.
And like it sucks for the person because like they chatted like right off the bat.
Yeah.
And now Andrew has to make the choice now if he wants to reset the game or not. Okay, we've passed. It's set.
Okay.
You cannot choose to reset it now. Because in the wording of it entirely, if you want to, if they don't like their open hand, this must be done before drawing for turn. And by definition, his opponent has drawn for turn.
Yeah.
So now Andrew this is his hand. That is what we're going with. I mean, it's not a horrible hand.
No, I know they can do things. They can cipher for stuff for next turn.
You can either cipher here. Well, I mean, you can cipher this turn, but I mean, you probably feel better using Arvin.
Oh yeah, they gear in hand. Yeah, yes, and they get to have a better opening.
But they don't have a turbo. They don't have the energy for a turbo energize, though.
No, it's a little unfortunate.
Okay, they look like they're good.
But they get to set up at least, which is good. I do prefer getting the third monkey here though, because like you just want to race them with the pings.
Because right now they have not set up the Frostlass.
Yeah, which means you have at least a turn or 2 turns. Sorry, because especially if they don't get it this turn.
Oh, and just top deck the energy.
Top deck of the energy. Let's go.
Now the question is it worth penning the boof and bringing up the Kangaskhan?
Yeah,
Or do you keep the boof in the active?
I do kind of like the idea of pennying though, because then it means next turn you're guaranteed to do cipher, and like actually pick what you want. Because like you're going to do double dark anyways onto the 2 monkeys with the energize.
Right.
That's what I'm assuming now they're going to do.
I mean, that's what I want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, we see them do that.
Updates. Keep the standings updated. Got
Discarding the Frostlass there, okay.
Now, one of the benefits Kangaskhan Hair has is it does play the ice cream, so they can wipe energy away a lot more efficiently than this Grimmsnarl can, even though they've got 3 monkeys set up, and they're about 1 turn away from having 3 monkeys set up themselves.
Yeah, in the way that they can just bounce back whatever damage they do to them. I assume that's what you mean.
Yeah. Then there's the mythical, 100% mythical turn where they hit 5 heads. And that's what you want to see. You want to see the 5-head turn. That's what it is. I forgot to bring this one up earlier. My brother Heatmiser.
Why is it 5? Is it not 3?
Well, because you want 5. It's more fun.
Okay.
That's why.
Sure, why go for 5? Why not just go for 9, Go for 10.
Yeah. It was Heatmiser. My brother had one where he was playing a Badoo and the Kangaskhan flipped on him and it flipped like 10 heads. He was like, wow, you got some hate. Let me see if I can find it.
Just absolutely destroy that poor Badoo when it was already gone to begin with.
Yeah, it's 200 damage and there's just bam, I'm done. You might, if you're still on, if you can find it and send it to me. I'm not wanting to go through it right now. But yeah, it was the funniest. Oh, we got that Crispin easily now.
Oh, very nice. Very helpful, I own that.
Now, where do you put the charms?
Sure, the charm you could put it on one of the booths.
Well, we got 30 damage here. We're going to see a couple pings. Crispin, we could... I think we could actually increase our odds and get there. Is it still 9 rounds? Yes. Because you can move 90 damage off the active.
Yeah. You can go all to the Frostless, which is very funny.
It would be hilarious, actually.
It's either that or...
I think you almost want to put it on.
With 10 back, they can just put 2, or they can put all 3 onto the active also if they want. Or yeah, they could just go for one of the monkeys. Because then the tick will get it.
Yeah. I think actually maybe going for one of the monkeys might be the best option here. And there's a possibility that you do just KO this Grimmsnarl off luck.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, you're hitting for the 200 and then that, yeah, so you don't even have to worry about putting monkeys on the active.
And they're not KOing this anytime soon.
No.
Oh, you just hit for 200. Anticlimactic.
Yeah. That's fine.
It's fine. We're just going to get some pings here. They might... I would say, the monkey that's got all the damage on it, it's got a charm on it now. And the ice cream!
It forces the Grimmsnarl player to put 60 off the active onto something on the bench and target that, which then the Kangaskhan player can respond by just using their own Monkey Dories and just knocking out the Grimmsnarl player because it would die to ticks. Or no, well, they take off 60, so 210. They do not know it'll be 10 short.
So sneaky old crab has finally taken that L to Gold Dango.
Oh, Garchomp lost. Oh, that's upsetting. I thought it's just the username.
Yeah. I was going with the username, so but yeah, finally took the L. But I would assume that's a hard matchup for them.
Yeah, it'll be tougher because Dango can easily just get to 8.
Now I'm looking at some of the other decks. Slowking is 7-1. They're one idea away.
Ooh, they're in a winning in.
No, they won.
Well, they could ID.
They could ID.
They could ID. They could. But it would be funnier to go 8-1.
Oh, yeah. The Goldango going 9-0.
But depending on how many, because there was how many X1s going into this? 15, so there was 13. So yeah, they have to wait and see because one person will get down paired on X1.
Yeah.
So if it's not them, they probably could just ID in.
And again, it's up to their opponent if they want to. Opponent may choose to say no.
Yeah, and they could just beat him.
All right, so now we have a lot of damage on those Monkey Dories now. More boss's orders. Still not a Monkey Dory. And we know they only play 3, so it's not... You can't artisan for 1. Gonna see the ice cream. Remove the damage from the Kangaskhan. Smart move.
Yeah, because then they just take the damage off the monkeys on the bench. Make their lives easier so it survives.
At least one of the monkeys will get all the damage removed.
Yeah.
And you could end up ping, you'll still be 10 short ping damaging one. Trying to think, what do you do? Would it be better to just put it all on the active? Some miss.
Take 60 off the monkeys and put on the active, do you mean?
Yeah.
I think so because it's they take 30 off one of them at least because then with their own frost last tick. No, it still mean 2 heads then. So I think it is. I didn't think they do take off. If they're going to put it on the active, they take 60 off because then it means it's only 1 heads.
And we didn't get a heads again.
That's rough.
There's a ping. They're going to be able to take one of these monkeys out this next turn, at least. Maybe both, actually.
And they not take both because of their own monkeys.
Right. They get 3 there. 3 there. You can leave it to the pings. I actually kind of agree with Heat Miser. Slow King is going to be like Regidrago, where right before it rotates, it's going to get some really good cards for it, and it becomes the menace for like a few months, and then they never see it again.
Yeah, Slow King gets a huge buff from Ascended Heroes, where we get the Poképad just to help search for Pokemon. It's the same with Alakazam, where it gets the Poképad. A lot of the one prizers are going to utilize it. Myself and some of my UK friends, we were initially theorizing an idea for Slow King for Stuttgart. I was not going to play it at all. I did not believe in it. They wanted to work on the idea. I think Justin actually did tweet it out about the list. And it was very funny. This was Justin Kepling.
All right, we could... Okay, what's what they do here? I was almost saying, are they going to go... You can go Cypher double Ice Cream and remove a lot of that damage.
Oh yeah, you can just basically make 2 of your safe for another turn and make it more annoying for them. Because you're knocking out one of the Grimmsnarls this turn, you're going to probably get the other one next turn.
Yeah, we're going to see the run errand. There's an Arakinga.
I assume the Grimmsnarl player plays Ursaluna.
Now I'm watching how things are lining up. I think we might be in for a little bit of chaos tonight. Maybe.
The fact there's multiple people on potentially X711, is it?
Yeah. So there's going to be someone who might end up bubbling, so they need a play. Now they all could go an ID, and then the person who's bubbles, but
yeah. And it's just unfortunate luck.
All right, here we go. Flip time. Well, I mean, they get the KO. This time they hit 10 flips. Nope, they still have 9 hit heads.
Well, this time it didn't matter. It was the previous turn they wanted heads.
Yeah, energy switch here. Pokegear. A couple more pings. Do you see the Frostlass coming to the active?
Okay. Interesting.
So we'll see double ping here, 2 more prizes. But they still...
It'll come down, I think, to if the Kanga booth does go knock out the Grimmsnarl, that can the Grimmsnarl player then respond with their Ursaluna for game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes everything with the Iono. Because there was a chance of like Penny, energy switch, attach, and get all that damage out there again. But also they could just whiff energy here.
Yeah. Like they normally don't run that many anyways. It's all 4 in the bin there, and then there was 4 attached in total. But they did seem to get the 9th one, which is good.
They could have it here, depending on what we get to see at the top deck. Like they need to find the ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh
my God, there she is.
Are we going to see more ice cream?
The only thing is, does it not still get knocked out?
In order to get,
it'll just come down to Ursaluna.
If they can find Ursaluna.
Yeah.
And then the other problem is like there's an E-switch. Not getting us there. I mean, you can still grab an energy here.
Oh, yeah, because you need to attach and power up the next one.
Yeah, that's a possibility. We'll have to see what happens here, because this next turn is going to pretty much going to say...
Yeah, the next turn will the turn...
Actually, I want to double check they do play the Ursaluna.
They do play an Ursaluna. I had a look.
All right.
Because that's why I know some Grimmsnarl players don't play it. Some do.
Yeah, they also play the Badoo. All right, well...
Yeah, and again, not many will play it. The Badoo has kind of slowly become a thing.
Which this is one of 2 matches left, so once this one finishes, we'll be pretty close. Okay, Lily's Determination, they're finding 6 more. They're going to look at a new 6, possible new 6.
Well, Nest has already been played from the Grimmsnarl side. I don't know if Ultra Ball was also played, so they just have to have it, to my understanding.
They're checking.
But they already looked in the deck with the Artisan, so they would know.
Like, are they stalling? Are they hoping for Candy Candy Snarl. I don't even think they play Candy in this. Like almost every.
Yeah, they didn't have this.
They just didn't have it. So Andrew here, not making it, but giving himself the best chance.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to share here where we're at, so you can see an update. It's a lot quicker. All right, share my screen. Boop. I'll update the standings, and then we'll get the next round going. So this is the issue. Check it out. There's one person bubbling at 7-1. Andrew, R2D2 Rec, Sneaky Old Crab, Justin H feel pretty good they could ID. Like there's a 3% percentage between them. Everyone below that, that's where it gets interesting. So let's go ahead, reset here, and we are going to get round 9 started actually before midnight my time. I was like, oh, that's not going to happen. Nope, it is. Last week it started at 12:02 a.m. for me.
ID.
Okay. There it goes. All right, so we'll see who IDs. We'll see who else we have. Like, we can get a game on, probably. I would love to try to get one of these 6-2s, possibly, depending on who's still playing. Because there's a possibility they get in. And sadly, our young Mega went to 5-3 drop.
No. The belief. The dream.
The dream is dead. I'll wait for the calls as well.
You were saying, what was it, just the top 2 tables, or were you saying top 3 can ID?
I was saying 1, 2.
I think top 3 can ID.
Top 5 could ID and be pretty safe because at 63, 64, 65, 68, and 68, those are all pretty safe. Dragon Fury would have to have a lot go hit.
I assume Vito will get paired into Andrew if they haven't gotten paired already.
They have into the 7-1, the one who does have to play. Because they're the lowest. Which I could.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of it that it's like, well, okay, because I assume that it's like, well, yeah, like I see what you mean now, where it's like, yeah, the if 7 and 8 also got paired into each other, they could ID.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and jump to table 5. It is a 6-2 player there. So
again, let's go.
Yeah, we'll get the Typhlosion. There's an off chance possibility for them. I'm not going to 100% count it, but it does look like I think Joshua has a chance though. I don't remember exactly which one, but it's a game. We'll get it on. We can theoretically talk everything else while this game goes on.
So Typhlosion is definitely favored if they get going, because once they evolve, then Serledge has to come out.
Yeah. All right, again, make sure this is all set. Go and switch over to the game. And
this was the unforced player from earlier. Yeah, something on the flip here, they're fine.
I have not had a call yet for ID.
No. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Typhlosion going for the risky play here. But the fact that they started the Lunatone, they know that there isn't that many boss. No, there was 3 bosses, wasn't there? There was only 2 bosses. No legacy, so it's going to be interesting if they get it. They discarded a boss. Ooh.
How back in the boss? Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, we finally got an ID request.
Let's go.
So there we go. Andrew Error and Justin H just took the ID. So that was our first one. And here comes the second one, Sneaky Old Crab.
It's attaching to Lunatone, okay. And then the standard Evo. Unfortunately, didn't get anything off the trade. That was beneficial. So again, boss play is on the tables.
Yeah, they were asking would they make it, which they're at 60 and 64% opponent win percentage, and their closest opponent's at 55.
It does look like any of the people on 21, except for the person who got the down pair, is safe to ID. I thought initially it was only going to be like 1 through 6.
I do think 7 and 8 could possibly do it. And then, but if Meme Kip wins, it's weird. It's a lot of weirdness going here.
Like that's why I thought initially 1 through 6 would be 100% safe.
Yeah.
To ID. And then it would be like set, and I thought 7 and 8 might have to play it.
Well, as it stands right now, R2D2 Rec is playing. Because they got paired up with Dweesh, which I think Dweesh has to play.
That was Frostless Monkey Dory versus R2D2 was what again? Slowking, yeah. Then that's... Well, that's interesting that they want to play it. I guess because they know that it's potentially unfavored if they let Slowking get into it. Or maybe there must be maybe a disagreement on them for IDing.
You know, we went like almost all the rounds without like any judge calls. And now I'm got like other ones, different ones this round. Just different things.
Yeah, we did get the boss knockout from the looks of this. Now, the only thing is, how many candy is Typhlosion running? They're running 1 candy. But they evolved already, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, R2D2 Rex opponent, they offered the ID, they chose not to because it's not ASIM cut.
Oh, okay. Valid.
I need to step away just for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. So box the usual, grabbing Ethans. They're going to grab candy. I guess then it just has to be the pass. Just hope that they can't go boss knockout sort of work. Down to 9 though left in deck, and they did shuffle some of them back in.
All right, I'm back. Well,
The only thing is there's still an advantage. So they got 2 for free, and they're going to take 3. So now it means they have to. Typhlosion has to get a knockout here this turn on in order to have a chance.
All right, here we go. This is the question.
Interesting that they didn't promote the Cyndaquil.
Use the red candy. Well, okay,
Yeah.
we get the journey here. So we can make sure all the Ethans are gone. So you should be hitting the numbers.
Yeah, he should have all 4 in the discard. No? You not see it? Or did not get it?
Oh, sad.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, because it is very much just like, okay, they have to knock out this turn.
And they don't hit it, they don't hit it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and jump to the casting desk. Because I'm not going to ask anyone who's already playing to try to share their share their screen, because it's just sucks trying to get someone to, like, you're in the middle of a game and then, okay, I got to go do this, and I can screw someone up.
Oh, yeah.
So that's policy. So we are waiting a little bit, but we should be starting here. We have all the IDs through. R2D2 Rack is playing. I was gonna.
Yeah, 1 through 6, which
Robin,
the
Dweesh
winner
are
of
playing.
or they could just ID now,
They could, because like,
and then it will come down to the down pair. So
Which-
1 through.
which funny enough, in person you cannot ID at this point, but on here you could just be real spiteful and just sit there and wait until time's up and take the tie. So I don't enforce that.
Well, it's like they couldn't. Well, yeah, I understand what you mean, because in IRL play that it's like, yeah, they would gain the knowledge of like, oh yeah, a certain matchup has concluded.
Right.
I assume that's what you're on about.
Right. And then you can't sit there and slow play or do like things, because judges can watch and go, oh yeah, I see your hand. You should have done X. If you're actually trying to play, you would
Yeah,
have
you
done
could have
X,
done
Y.
XYZ to progress the board state.
So then they would give you both a double game loss. Whereas then I can't watch the game, and they could lie through their teeth. Yeah, we did things, we played, but I could be like, give you a screenshot thing, but it's just not worth it. I'm just like, whatever. Just I'll give you the ID now. Saves me the headache later.
Valid.
So I'm keeping the standings updated every time I see a match come through.
This and this could ID. So it's 5, 6, 7, then.
And so for sure got Goldango. For sure got Gamescom Buffalon. For sure got Cynthia's
You have
Garchomp.
the top 4 guaranteed. Number 5 should also be safe.
Yeah, with that opponent win percentage, they should be safe. RTG2
The only
Rat.
thing is- Yeah, because if Dweesh wins,
That's
then he'll go
8-1.
above. Dragon goes to 6. And
Yeah, because if Mean Kip,
yeah, 'cause even if Nathan and Joshua just won there, so Joshua's on the bubble. That's what if there's a winner who with Nathan versus whoever they're playing against. I assume it's Robin N, or it's Memkip. Is it?
Rob N got down paired.
Oh, Rob N got the down pair. Okay.
Vettel also got down paired into Meme Kip.
Vettel got into me. Okay.
Can I stream a match from R2D2 Rec? If I don't, they in the past haven't been able to, but if their opponent's able to, we will try to get it on, especially if they make cut.
They could.
Which we just had in our game finish, so I've just
they could just knock them out.
Because I would love to put Slowking on. Slowking is the kind of deck I want to put on.
It is very fun to play. Yeah, there's a winner there. It's number 6.
So there it is. Got to turn on all my stuff for next round.
Yeah, it's just a wait and see. Unfortunately, it's tough to kind of try and figure it out.
Yeah, and like we tried having a game on. The pricing was just abysmal for them. It was a matchup they could win. Just abysmal pricing.
They just had a very slow start. Like they got, what was it, the one Cyndaquil twice?
Yeah.
And it got removed. And it happens.
Oh, more matches finished. Update the standings. I think we're at the point this round should move pretty fast.
Oh yeah. Like it'll be going quick enough now. Because what, you shouldn't have that many that are still playing?
This is everyone who's still playing right now.
13 out of 22?
As it is, we have 3 matches that matter. I hate saying this doesn't matter, but
yeah.
Well, actually it does. Because it can affect the higher ups opponent win percentage. And someone can sneak in. We had that happen once with Cash.
Okay.
All his opponents won the final round and kicked his win percentage up 5 points.
Oh, okay.
It was like he needed a miracle, he got the miracle. So that can happen. It has happened, but it doesn't happen every week.
Day for match, though.
See, no judge calls, and our match finished. Update standings, keep it going. R2D2 Rec? Oh, he didn't lose. Okay, we had Miguel S. took a win. I guess it'd be easier to just keep the pairings open, and when someone falls off here, then we press update standings and go look. There's a photo, I'd have to find it, from the 1900s where they would watch baseball games, literally like this, waiting, I mean, you kind of still do. Oh, we had one finish.
Another one just showed up. Yeah, and 2 more.
All right. Update standings. And you still watch baseball games where you can sit there and be like, Meme Kip won.
Meme Kip won. Okay, that's good.
All right, so that means we have a 8-1 there. They're in. I mean, you still kind of watch the games like that. You watch on the internet and be like, here's a pitch. And this is strike, ball, in play outs, in play runs. But it's like watching a baseball game like that. And then I'm a huge baseball guy. I'll always talk about baseball because I am. Some people in chat are like, God damn it, Doom, stop talking about baseball. I don't
know. It's a good sport.
It's for me. My team, the Mariners, have never made the World Series, and we're coming on 50 years of being a team.
Oh, wow.
We came within 6 outs this year. 2 innings. So close. I'm still crying internally, constantly. But it came close. And I could not watch that like pitch by pitch like that, so I pirated the game. 100%. I am all for piracy. Sell the seas. Like if you ever want NFL games or hockey, basketball, soccer, like Premier League stuff, I have sources for all of them. I'm actually surprised how much we got another game finish. How much stuff gets pirated sports wise. Robin took the win.
The old games. A Robin one?
Yeah.
Let's go. So 2 Dangos guaranteed.
2 Dangos. Ooh, the Dangos might have it tonight. I'm not seeing anything that. Well, you know what? Alakazam, if it gets in.
Zam can, yeah.
Because it's so unfavorable. And then if Slowking gets in, that's another matchup they're going to have a hard time with. Like if they get hit early.
Yeah. Dango.
This is the matchup we're watching right here. Because that'll give us one more 8-1. Yeah, that'll give us one more 8-1. It would knock out any 7-2s. So 7-2s don't make it now. In table tennis, possibly. Like it depends. Like there's one called Watch Kobe. That's been one of the more the expansive ones. They have some of it. See other one that I've been using from NFL Byte. Let me find it real quick. Let me see here. Like here's the piracy. Do this. TotalSportTech777.com. They have a lot of stuff on there. Like I don't know if table tennis would be on there or not, but there's just a lot of stuff on there. Like everything they're doing today is like between like cricket, Africa Cup of Nations, NFL, NHL, Prima Religia. I don't know what that says. There's rugby, Scottish Premiership, WWE, boxing, Serie A. It all goes. Sports people will pirate everything. Yeah, I wish I could have got this game on. I maybe should have asked to see if Dweech could. So just watching. Once we see this go, we press update standings. There it was. All right. Update standings. Here we go, chat. And the winner was Dweesh knocking R2D2 Wreck and the Slowking out. Goldango's got a different problem. We like to call it Frostless Munkidori or Snowgrave. So that is our cut. Our cut is set. There's nothing else out there that we can do anything to it. The last games playing are all 6-2s or 5-3s. They might affect positioning, but we're pretty well set on that. So this is our cut. So number 1 is Vito with the Goldango Lunatone. Number 2 is Dweesh with the Frostless Munkidori. Number 3 is Mean Kip with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Number 4 is Rob N with the Goldango Lunatone. Number 5 is Andrew here with the Kangaskhan Bouffalant. Number 6 is Sneaky Old Crab with the Cynthia's Garchomp. Yes, you heard that correctly. Cynthia's Garchomp isn't cut. Justin H with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Boo Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And number 8, Dragon Fury 213 with Alakazam Dunsparce. So they will pair up against the Goldango. Frostlass Munkidori will pair up against Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Garchomp will pair up against Dragapult Dusknoir. And then Goldango versus King of Bouffalant. Daycamp, at this point, every Doom cut is a Doom cut. It was like I want these weird cuts. I want people to look at it and go, wow, okay. What happened here? And we're down to one last match, which is currently Mega Venusaur, sadly not making it, versus Charizard Dragapult. Yeah, Slowking didn't make it. I'm assuming because they played against the Frostlass Munkidori. They probably got item locked because that's what this one wanted to do. And it probably just in time just slowly built it down. But we do know we have Andrew here. I'm going to reach out to every matchup and be like, hey, if you can stream, please stream. If you can't, that's fine too. Not everyone has to stream. Let's find out what Dweesh does. Let's look at their deck list. They do play the Shaman, so that probably did make their life really hard. Plus a Devo, enough pings. You can probably also Vettel at some point, get something up there you don't want. They do play the Blood Moon Ursaluna as a backup. Oh man, now I gotta find that GIF again. Where is that GIF? GIF. I should just have this GIF saved on my desktop at some point.
You're talking about the gift that you were showing earlier?
This one for Frostlass Munkidori.
Oh yeah, this.
I made
so
it.
when the Grimmsnarl turned into Dango, what was it?
Yeah, I'll have. Oh, I forgot to show this. This was the Badoo where he got hit for 700 damage.
Oh my god!
I forgot about that. Closer, like, oh hey, that's called just pure hate. You're not winning. But yeah, we have our standings. Actually, I will set up and round because I have to reset the clock here for the next round. I'll put 7 hours set to starting countdown. Round countdown 2. Okay, so that will update. Set up next phase. Everything's there. All right, so our bracket is set. This is the bracket. Okay.
Yeah, so Dango versus Boof.
Frostlass
versus Bryn. And then Chomp versus Bolt. Okay.
And I will reach out to every matchup and see who we can get. So let me make sure everyone knows that cut is live. And I don't usually announce cuts live, but I'll do it here. Okay, let's go ahead and reset our thing real quick. 15. Okay, that's all set. Next round is paired. And I will go in and tell everyone top cut. If you can stream, please do so. If you can't, well, that's fine too, but please stream. I need the free content. I mean the great content. No. I had one time when Azul was running his rat tournaments I got on.
Yes.
And I got donked so bad, like every time. I was like, God, all you do is curse me. So
I missed those though. They're very good.
They were fun. So we do have Andrew here's matchup. We can see that. Goldango could be a good matchup. But I'm reaching out to everyone. If they can, great. But we do have Andrews as one.
It feels like it could go either way, though.
Right,
It's
because
like they can do, what, 336, 36, 39 is the highest. And like they can still hit 400 very easily.
yeah. And they only have to take 2 big KOs.
Yeah, like they only have to do, well, realistically, they only have to do it once and then just have enough cards in hand with double SCR.
I reset the
It's just
timer.
getting the first one, I think, is going to be the toughest part.
I actually have a different thing for rounds. Let me see what's going on. I need the stupid link for the Discord. I think it's outdated in the Top Cut thing. I'll update that here in a minute.
Okay.
We have V. Which one? Who has a V in their name? Vidal?
I assume it's Beetle.
I think we'll
I
go.
assume it's Beetle.
Let's go jump to Andrews because like he's set up, and they
You wanna do
probably.
anything?
Let me see if they're both there.
Andrew just has his own perspective at the moment. I don't see anyone else in table 8.
Well, we'll probably only have his perspective.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, we
Okay,
also do have Dweesh now, and we have Meme Kip as well. So we do have a couple other. We could do Frostless Monkey versus Grimmsnarl, or we could do Dragapult Dusknoir versus Cynthia's Garchomp.
The only things we showed them earlier, we haven't seen Dweesh at all. Even like from like an opponent's perspective.
We haven't seen that. That is someone we haven't seen, but we could also see Garchomp, and then jump to Dweesh afterwards.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right, so I will go ahead. Let's go ahead and jump to table 3. We have plenty of people, so we can jump if we need to.
Cool.
All right, so let's get this set up. And we will have the game. Go. All right, they're starting. I will just give me a sec here. I'm almost got the thing updated. I have to do this. I have to do this all manually. It's a pain. I haven't figured out how to automate like which cards on and things and what does it. It's just not there yet. All right. Oh my god, the transition stopped working. I'm supposed to have a fancy transition, so game 1 doesn't work. I don't know why. It was work. I tested it before I started the stream. It was working fine. And now that the stream's live, it's like, yeah, I don't want to work. Come on. Why make these fancy graphics if they won't work?
But yeah, this will be interesting because it's like, since Garchomp can just knock out Pult immediately, whereas Pult has to use a Dusknoir. And even still, if they have the waistband on the Garchomp, that the fact that they can't even knock it out with Dusknoir, because then that's what, 330.
Yeah, Dweech was having a connection issue. They had some issue on that game, but they just reset it. It looks like they're fine. It has actually been like, I'm looking at my notes of everything I wrote down. We've actually had a bit of connection issues tonight, like a surprising amount.
Yeah, it's been what? Normally one around?
Yeah, like, okay, on a normal night, we would have probably all together by the end of the night, 6, if that.
Okay.
Tonight, we are up to 13.
Yeah, so at least one around.
Yeah. And then we had a lot of judge calls tonight, but we had one player literally calling judge every round because like it was his first tournament and he had so many questions. And by the end, I was like banging my head against the table kind of thing. Like, there's guides and things to read. Just do that, please.
But they mightn't understand, like.
So it
would be the same as like if a new player came to League. You just inform them there when you meet them.
So I didn't get angry with them, but part of me was still like, that irritated, annoyed. Oh, coming in with the
big Rose Raid.
Wow.
A very cool play.
They play the out. To me, you put a basic one of the other basic energies. Probably the Luminous is usually the better one. Onto one of them.
Yeah, I'd attach Luminous to one of the Dreepies. And just be like, okay, that's the one that's safe. Like I don't need a specific energy.
And then because now if they are targeting anything, they're targeting the one with the double turbo, the Neo upper. I mean, that is the one I would be targeting.
Oh, the one with Neo, yeah.
Whereas if it was a Luminous and a
Psychic, Luminous doesn't matter as much.
Right, because you can pick the Psychic one or you could pick the other one. I would take the Dawn. I mean Hilda, not Dawn. Heidi, whatever. I've called her Heidi.
Hilda is better for next turn, yeah.
I would still take Boss. Oh no, wait, you have a counter catcher. But now you don't have access to a Pheasant Deputy now. At this point, I'd almost want to put. I'm not the Pheasant Deputy, the Badu. I almost would put the Pheasant Deputy down just to get more cards, but
like that feels risky because of the weakness.
Yeah, whereas in the Latias can at least take a hit. They're not KOing the Latias.
Well, it can take a hit because there's no energy on the bench, so it has to be Neo upper then from the Garchomp. And even still, then you're discarding Neo upper. But if you're going 3 up, then I guess that's a fair sacrifice. Or a fair exchange.
Well, we'll see how he plays it. He could also just this turn say, you know what? I'll pass. Just evolve the active and pass. Maybe. They might not.
If he has no energy at all.
Or Turos. Bringing up the other Roserade. They must not have energy.
Yeah, they might have to retreat and then play
Retrieval.
Night Stretcher.
Or
the Power Glass. Yes, the Power Glass also works.
Ooh, this hurts.
Because they have the Neo upper, so now it'll come back because of Power Glass. That's a very cool play again from them. They're prepared.
Every time I've seen Sneaky Old Crab in this tournament, he is playing Garchomp.
Oh, okay, so then they're very experienced with it. That's very understandable then.
Like low key, I love to see them winning just because it'd be funny. Now the question is, what do you go targeting here? Because
Hmm.
you could go after
Surely
the,
it has to be the Rose Raids, because then you have to force the Premium Power Pros out of them.
like I'm trying to do the math. You're 10 short. If you're 10
Yeah, you
short.
have to Hawlucha and Dusclops.
Well, you know what? I would actually Dusclops this turn, put him down to 2.
No, it's-
Because you could have Dusclops, put him down to 2, then Iono'd.
and there's the Ultra Ball for the Hawlucha.
I mean, they
Oh,
could
it's
still-
already been. Okay, never mind. So they have to get a Night Stretcher here, and then it would have been.
Oh, there it is.
There's a Night Stretcher.
But they didn't
So
use
it would
it.
have been doable.
It would have been doable. You could have wiped those all off the board. But
Because now it's just fighting energy, and the Garchomp can get him. I'm sorry.
at this point, then I might even put down the Monkey Dory. Or wait for the next turn before putting down Monkey Dory.
Well, yeah, because he already attached to the Dracloak. If they hadn't attached already, then it's like, oh, if they could have attached, then that's fair.
Yeah, at this point, because you know you're not getting KO, you don't want to pop that Dusclops now. If you were wiping,
Yeah.
if you were wiping the Roserades, sure. But you got to figure out your prize mapping here. I think he put all 6 on the one with 10 already.
Yeah, you just have to commit.
I'm keeping the other games open as well. No one has finished their first game yet. We've had times where like the first 2 games have finished like in 10 minutes or less.
Oh.
We've seen our
Well, yeah, true. Because something could have donked or bricked. It can happen.
Doesn't happen often, but it has happened. Now they do run the jamming tower.
Yeah.
Another Gabite. Spiritomb. They got the energy for the tomb with the fighting gong. That
There's
does
the energy, yeah.
270 damage there.
Oh, attached to the Spiritomb. That's interesting.
Yeah, they're going to attack with the Spiritomb. 330, just enough.
Oh, because it does what more damage that's in the bin, is it? Or what? Spiritomb now, I'm not known.
It's the amount of damage you have entirely plus something else. Let me double check.
Oh,
10 times. It's 10 times damage for each damage counter on all your bench Cynthia's Pokemon.
Okay. So then they protect Scar. Okay, then that makes more sense. Well, they do get the jamming tower, but the Iono is too good to take.
P4 Saperson, thank you for the follow.
And see again, if they committed to the just hoping to get the Night Stretcher now, that wouldn't have happened. Because there wouldn't have been damage on the Garchomp.
Mm-hmm. You have no damage you can spread. Can't, like, you could Iono here. But
I think you have to go, if you don't get a counter catcher here, I think you have to go for the boss.
just remove that 200 damage.
Yeah. Because you're threatened at the moment with all the damage on the bench. Now, yes, they could get one of their bosses in hand already, and if that happens, that's unfortunate. Because they could very easily just get since we didn't see the picture yet.
You could boss grab the Alucha and wipe out the Spiritomb.
True, you also have that, so you get rid of both of them in the one turn. True, I forgot that the Hawlucha is in the bin. It looks like that's what they're going to go for. And we have seen Neo Upper already being used, so we know that the Dragapult here is safe. It just depends on whether do they have Garchomp Boss or Garchomp Boss Fighting Energy.
She should be able to grab Garchomp.
Yeah.
Roundabout any Pokemon card art. If you have never seen, if you look at Snom, it looks like a butt, and that's funny. I can never look at Snom without thinking it's a
There's
butt.
the energy.
Iono.
They have an Iono. Okay.
They're going to hit the first attack.
Yeah, and then there's a straw back up. They'll be doing what, 160, so it sets up perfectly to where it can two-shot them regardless.
I used to have an emote that was Snom, but I don't know if I still do. It might have got removed by Twitch. They removed like my simp ones.
Oh.
Nope, I still do. There it is.
Yeah, both Neo Uppers are gone. This is in a rough spot now for Pult. I think it just has to be that maybe they can't use Ursaluna either because of weakness. So what, potentially they just go hit with 70 on the benched Pult that they evolve into and just say, look, don't have boss. That's what I'm thinking of anyways.
Yeah.
Then it could potentially just set, but it's still, I think it's eventually a losing board state anyways. That's maybe that, do they just scoop for saving time? Because it's what, 60 minutes for top 8, or is it 75? 70? Okay.
Because we have check-in time of 10 minutes.
Ah, okay.
You could Monkey Dory here, 30 damage off, which prevents another 160 if they don't have boss or energy.
The only thing is we haven't seen that much energy being played from Garchomp, I believe.
No.
So the most likely after drawing, we'll be able to get it. But then in that scenario, you would lose no matter what you promote, since you're not doing the second pulse.
Well, now you're praying. Beedle is up 1-0 over Dragon Fury.
Nice.
So you're just hoping they don't have it here. Energy wins in the game.
Kept just being like, oh, okay, show me.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, you're just...
So Garchomp taking a big game 1 there.
Yeah.
Also, Rob N is up 1-0 over Andrew here.
Oh.
P4 stat person? No, you never get out of bed.
Minutes left. We have time for both game 2 and 3. This is fine.
The majority of time, everyone plays time pretty well on this. With the timers and everything else, like you have to play at a better pace than you do in person. So usually, cut's not that bad.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
We have had I bring it up. I always talk with every caster about it anyways. A few times where we had to actually look up like I got to find out what's going on with that, why it keeps not working.
Oh, you had to actually enforce proper time rules.
Yeah, the first time it came up, it was a control game, and I had no idea how what to do there. I like
Okay, that's understandable.
So we found out.
Yeah, it comes down to prize if it's a winning game.
Right. Then we had double Snorlax block get stuck in an infinite loop.
So what? You probably went with what, higher Sieve?
Yep, that's what ended up happening in the end. Like I had to look it up, but by the first time it happened, I was only running tournaments for like 7 months, and like ties and stuff and cut had never come up. And so I a little panicked, to be honest. I was like, oh God, what do I do? And so
No, I get that.
Because like even when I was judged in person, it was never anything.
No, that rarely comes up.
Yeah.
I had to help when stuff happens in finals.
What's wrong with Tricky? What's wrong with Tricky Bacon? One of my friends like doesn't eat normal bacon. Mellow Magikarp is. He eats Tricky Bacon because it's leaner and it technically is healthier for you. But bacon's bacon.
Oh.
He also doesn't like eat breakfast, and I love breakfast. We for Christmas, Mrs. Doom made cinnamon pancakes, big ones like size of a plate. And then we had a big old plate of meat with like sausage and bacon.
Very nice. But yeah, so you were saying, so those were the first 2 times, and then what happened with the third one? With the top cut rules.
Third one, yeah, we had the infinite loop, we had that one, and then what was the last one now? Crap! Now I've lost my train of thought because of breakfast. But yeah,
you don't need breakfast for a while.
I'm hungry now, and Vito has won. Vito has won 2-0, so they have moved on.
Vito 2-0, okay. Big sad. The Alakazam couldn't set up.
So yeah, because we had that. I actually had ban a player because they declared they were the true winner of the tournament, and decided to go around.
What?
Yeah.
They said that they won, even though they didn't win.
Right. Because we were trying to fix the rulings and do all that, and so like, because I'm the true winner. So they got banned. They're one of the first people we ever banned, and they have never played again. I heard they got banned from organized play in general. So.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So that one, Infinite Loop, which was Seed, and. Yeah, it'll probably come up. Watch tonight. Oh, Game Crash. We
that's
game
rough.
game
That's
3 game 3 Game Crash. We will, no matter what the situation was, reset the game.
Yeah, you have to, because normally it's like the ruling with letting them reset. When I've played in online events, it's been like, oh yeah, if you disconnect, that's an automatic game loss.
Yeah, we treat it in top 8, especially finals. Like we were like, okay, you're going to get punished in a way, and a lot of times, especially if we can stream it, watch the stream, I can enforce a double prize penalty as well, just to make it, quote unquote, even more fair for the person who didn't do that. But why is my thing not working? But that's how the top 8. It does not come up often. We actually don't even get judge calls that often in top 8. Like It just works.
Yeah.
Updates to games. Justin H is up 1-0 over Dweesh. Obviously, Sneaky Old Crab's up 1-0 over Meme Kip, and Andrew here's still down 1-0. Nothing else has come through. Oh, we see the churro. Here we go. Poor Badoo. I do think that this is probably the worst matchup for Dragapult, especially if they're not finding the stuff to be able to come and take a big KO.
Yeah, like it's very, very tough. Like they have to pop a Dusknoir on the Garchomp, and then if the Garchomp has the power weight, then they have to have Jamming Tower, and that's the only way that I've seen that they can actually deal with a Garchomp. Otherwise, they then have to, if they can't do that, that they need to control the Roserades, which I still think is like a safer play, and then just force the premium power pros out of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm also a very big guy. Before stat person, I'm 6'5", like 280. Like I look like I would kill a person. Like one of those big biker guys, big bushy beard. I wear a hat because my bald head makes me look like way too I would say aggressive. One way to put it. Use flying entry. Hit the Roserade.
Okay. Let's just kind of hit a counter catcher. That would be nice. Like still hitting the Garchomp for 200 is good, especially since they're removing the possibility of double Roserade. But still, it would have been nice to do both and force a double premium power.
So over on YouTube, they're asking, do we know if Sneaky chooses to go first or second with their deck? I assume they are choosing first.
I believe they want to go first because they want to try and be aggressive and they want to get the first knockout. Now they do play TM Evo, so that, and they have like the 4 Arvins. So normally that would mean that a deck would want to go second, but they can go first if they want. I know our Garchomp player, I believe, likes going second. Well, I've seen him go second anyways when we play. So I would say second over first, especially because they know that the Dragapult player won. We finally see the Psyduck. The triple Garchomp. Okay.
Oh, we got the 320.
Yeah, they played the Power Pro, which is good. So now this will make it interesting, especially because there's no Dusclops play or no Dusknoir play for a while.
Guessing YouTube doesn't have ads like us, like Twitch. Kinda. I'm almost to the point where I think I can start running ads there.
YouTube does run ads, yeah.
I think you have to be a certain point. I'm only like 450 subscribers on there.
Oh, you have to meet a threshold, yes.
Yeah, I'm not at that threshold yet, but I'm getting closer. The biggest thing with Twitch ads, I run it 1 minute, 30 seconds every 30 minutes, or I could change it to 3 minutes every hour. But that for a Twitch channel is the optimal of running with the minimum amount of ads with the most amount of money you can make. As we're saying, like YouTube's live, I'm watching the YouTube numbers go up and then the Twitch numbers go down. Oh shit, let's go over there, guys. Or you can always sub here and help the tournament out. But yeah, Twitch forces ads, and at some point with YouTube, I think I'm almost to the point where I can start monetizing the streams. It's because I don't do a lot of content on YouTube. I won't lie, I use it more as like a VOD for this. All right, reduce the KO on one and damage on the second.
Yeah, they did a 5-10 split.
Did you see the Turo? We can't. Trying to see what our way out here is. Like, you don't want to pop the Dusknoir. You can help it.
Well, he can't because of the Psyduck. He has to deal with it first.
Right.
And if the Garchomp player just gets the Psyduck back, well, then that's fine.
At this point, looking at it, where all the energy and everything is, how it's going, you're going to survive this turn. You need to find an energy then and get it on to one of the Dracloaks, because I would Ultra Ball, probably the Dusknoir, maybe.
Okay, that's interesting.
Roserade down.
I guess because they knew that they can't get a Power Pro. But they just said, oh, okay, I'll get back Roselia.
Like, I do feel like this is hard.
I think it's still manageable for the Pulp player this game, but I think it is going to be rough.
Because you could Gust Rose and take out Rose and Duck, and that still leaves you one more prize to win the game.
Yeah. It's going to come down to can they get energy for the Dracloak this turn, and then next turn go double like Evolve and the other energy, and then boss for game.
Yeah, because right now you couldn't counter Catcher last turn. No matter
there's your energy. That's good.
And we have the Night Stretcher for next turn.
Yeah,
as long as we don't get Ionoed. Oh, and the boss.
So there's 3. I believe we saw 1 Iono earlier on from Garchomp, so there's probably 2 outs left.
There we go. So do you evolve here?
I think you have to be safe in case Iono gets played.
Because you're going to go down.
Yeah, like boss, it doesn't matter, so you may as well.
Yeah. You could
It
put.
comes down to now whether it's energy boss next turn. If they don't Iono, which you'll have.
No, you'll be down to 2
But if
cards.
they do Iono, you have to get it back.
Rob N has 2-0'd Andrew here.
Okay.
I think Fez is a fine bench because if they boss KO the Fez, you still have energy and everything out there. Plus, they boss.
If they boss, then the Dragapult player will win, but the Garchomp player doesn't know that.
Right.
So it's safer to just knock out the active and an Iono, but now
Okay.
since we've seen the Argon, we know it's going to go to a game 3.
Get the energy, attach, 2 price turn. Easy
Can we go to
peasy,
game
game 3. We have not seen a single Dusknoir yet. Or Dusclops, even.
No, which is very interesting. Like in game 1, it was the fact that they had a slower start, so they couldn't utilize it. But
And they-
there, like it was like, oh yeah, this isn't needable. This isn't needed at all. It was brilliant.
I mean, sometimes that's what it comes down to. You're just like, yeah, it is what it is. So once we get game 3 going here, we'll get that going. And someone, one of the players in the Discord was asking about whatever it's called. When does top 4 start? As soon as all of them end, we keep moving on. We do not wait. It's just like, there we go. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's
as
keep it going.
comes. Garchomp will choose second.
Right?
It just, to me, it makes sense because you have Evo, you have the Arvins. Like if they didn't have that, then I think Garchomp would go first.
Yeah.
And you would play more into like the aggressive, oh, okay, Candy turn 2, go do big, like 100 damage at least.
Yeah, they only run 7 energy. Or which one? We're looking at the 5, 6, 7. Dragapult's running 7 energy right now. Garchomp plays.
Yeah, ultimately on 7, which is standard. I think I think Garchomp's on 8 because of the Neo.
Yeah, they're on
Yeah,
8.
8 because of Neo. Yeah, they know it's safe here, so they can go. They can go 1-1, but I think it's better to go 2 Dreepy and just be like, oh, I'll get Dracula or I'll get Badoo next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have, I'm pretty sure I saw that they have an Iono or Lily in hand. Yeah, and they're here to swap. Oh, they don't. Okay, then they have Hilda to guarantee 1, and then they could chain. I still think it's correct to go early and get 2 of them. I've had games in testing, like I don't think I'll ever bring Dragapult to a majors, but it's just like even in self-testing and stuff, it's been the case. Like I've had games where I've lost because I only have 1 Dracloak out.
Right, and
Because earlier on when I did the Buddy Poffins, I've gone for a 1, like I've gone for Badoo and Dreepy when I could just get Badoo next turn.
Mm-hmm. It's like, the Dreepies are just such a good draw engine.
Yeah. That's like, well, yeah, why not? Okay, now here it's unfortunate, but they just go to get Dracloak. And I guess you just hope that they get the Badoo. It was interesting to see they grab the Fire here over the Luminous.
Might as well do introductions because someone's asking who's talking. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and oh man, I usually say lumberjack. I know, man who eats too many peppermint Hershey Kisses or the candy cane ones because they are so delicious, and I'm probably going to wait for them to go a little bit further on sale and buy like 50 of them. And Michael, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself as well?
Yeah, so hi. So my name is Michael, and I am a European player from Ireland. And yeah, I'm just trying to get into casting. So thank you, Doom, again for it.
Will I ever be a professional caster? Probably not. You'll look at me and go, damn, you're too old. Will someone who's been on here be one possibly in the future? I hope so.
It'd be very cool to see it.
We've had, what's the word I'm looking for here? Official casters on before. We've had Wancho. We've had Jeremy Jalen. Who else do we have? I don't remember. We've had so many casters, like, it astounds me.
The early 2 prize knockout here now is scary. They have to go smack and just hope. I think they take the risk.
You have the Hilda. You can get the energy, at least for turn.
Oh, and there's a Luminous. So now they have to get Neo, which means they'd have to play Hilda.
If they're not KOing you this next turn, the Neo's in the discard. Not coming back.
Yeah. You know you have time, which is very good for a Pult. And like the risk, the route that they took paid off because they are still getting the swing. But there's going to be a lot of pressure here now on the Garchomp. Because there's currently, yeah, it's just 60, so they could easily just go, okay, Jamming Tower, take 3.
I always think Hilda's Heidi. I don't know why. Excuse me. Trying to think how you want to handle this, because you could bring up the damaged Chomp already.
The fact that there's energy now on the Garchomp and the active, I think it's better to just hit into the active one and put more pressure that way.
Okay, I kind of like this. Then you can put 6.
Yeah, they can knock out the Roserade on the bench because of the Jamming Tower. Because if they go initially boss up the... Oh, okay, they are going to go for it. Okay, interesting. Because then it was like, well, they can let the Garchomp live with full health on the bench. And next turn, if they just get a fighting energy and double
Premium Pro.
Well, we'll see what they get off the sand. There's Monkey Dory, Poffin probably for another.
This is fine.
Yeah, Poffin for another Dreepy. It doesn't, not the worst thing.
Sure, they didn't not just take both just to finish.
I would take both. If you're not going to put down if you're not going to put down the Monkey Dory at this point, just take both. At no point are you using the Narbadoo, so don't put that down.
Contemplating here, okay.
All right, we got 3 price turn here. We got another Dragapult off the horizon, and Bear doesn't really finish the game, but
No, it could help later on.
a Ruckus Watchtower. Here's the Iono. They're going to go down to 4. If they don't get an energy off this, we will see this Dragapult survive for another turn. They did get an energy. So, I mean, okay, Draconic Buster. I mean, I'm not against it, but part of me was said just hit the 130 and get more cards and put the energy on the other Garchomp.
Yeah, like they could split there, but then letting one of the Garchomps take 200, like without forcing another Pult. Because like now it can put pressure on them. Because especially now if now it's just that the Garchomp player puts them on a clock. Mm-hmm. Because if they get 1 energy here.
Nothing on the other game, so Dweesh is still down 0-1. I would take the Badoo so you could thin it with the Ultra Ball, not in the Poffin.
Yeah, because you already have 1 dead card in hand. You may as well Ultra Ball.
I would attach Luminous to the Dracloak. You're not losing next turn, but
no, you have a turn here, which is good.
Does Top Force start when everyone else is done? Yes. Like right off the bat, we will start. Is the Dusknoir in the
I think it is.
I didn't know.
100%.
I was almost.
I think it's still evolved though to be safe into Dusclops.
Because if they try to stall into the Dusclops, maybe.
Was it there? No. Okay, Dusknoir's in deck. That's
Dusknoir's deck. So, because if you get the Dusknoir out and you put the 200 on the active,
yeah, next turn you could just go pop,
go from there.
You take the Jamming Tower for the next turn.
So hopefully they see that.
Yeah, because then you force the Psyduck.
And the Psyduck becomes the easy 3 prize. Oh, they did not see it. Oh. Well, we'll have to see what happens here.
That's unfortunate. Especially now, they're going to get the energy. And surely you just put it on the benched one and retreat. Like, it was already going to be a tough position for the Dragapult player.
because like the Garchomp player just isn't going to put down any other basic Pokemon.
I have no reason to. Everything's within easy range.
Yeah.
Premium Power Pro. At this point, it feels like you're going to have to reach double Power Pro.
160.
You might have to retreat this next turn. But
Oh,
see,
they
like,
will, yeah. In
but
order
see-
to have a fighting chance, they have to. But yeah, that's really unfortunate because then they could have potentially on what the top deck and the Dracloaks give, they could have gone pop Dusknoir and kill the active. That's a shame. And then there's Dusknoir just saying hi.
now, oh man, if you could find, there's an out still. Just get rid of those two. Doesn't matter. Bear's not doing it. If you can find your other luminous energy,
Yeah, you can go
You-
loop.
you can move 30 off. Well, okay, you know what? Did they grab the Dragapult here? You can still hit 200 here. Now you're going to be playing for, yeah, Monkey Bear could. No, with Watchtower, you'd have to get rid of Watchtower, but you could possibly do it. I think you have to retreat here into your other one. You have two basic energies.
Yeah,
in
you
hand.
have to, and you just have to survive.
You have to hope off those 6 cards there's no boss's orders. Because then you put them into a pretty
But
big.
it's boss Premium Pro or boss Fighting Energy at the moment.
Yeah, that wins them the game. But if they don't have it,
No,
Dragon.
2 Premium Pro, sorry, because it's 160 and you do 100. So it has to be fighting boss is easier.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what they got here. If they've got it or not. Justin H is 2-0 Dweesh, so this is the last game. Is when this game is done, we will move into the next phase.
Now the only thing is, if they don't have it, Pulse does just win next turn.
Yeah, because they have boss in hand. You boss up the other one.
And you do exactly 6.
Oh, the
Oh, there's
Lily. Energy power,
Energy double Premium Pro.
which they've got 2 in the discard.
They're checking.
Or even Klopp's
If
boss
they had
ones,
it,
yeah.
they just play. There's the gong for the energy. So now it's just that they have the double pro.
Ooh, Energy Spiritomb would win. That is also another one. There's way too much damage out there.
Damage on the bench. Okay, true. True. I forgot about Spiritomb.
You would do like a bajillion damage because there's so much out there already. It just wins. Nope, attach the active. Okay.
That's unfortunate. And then that's going to be
290.
game.
Yeah, they brought out the Psyduck. You have so many ways here. Yeah, you just bring up the other one because you need that, and then there's 60 damage on the other, and that will be game.
Yeah. Sadly, this thing won't go out.
I wanted Garchomp to keep going.
Yeah, it had the potential.
There it goes. All right, we'll just stick here because we're here. It's easiest. I don't have to go begging or anything. So let me update the standings real quick. They will be playing against on our updated bracket. We have the Goldango Mirror. So we have Goldango is going to make finals. And then this will be Grimmsnarl Frostlass versus Dragapult Dusknoir.
Okay.
So we will see from Justin H's side. I mean, not Justin H. We'll see Justin H on the other side. And then make sure everything's setting up here. Let's reset time. Red player card. Grimmsnarl. All right. End round. And next one is up for everyone who's in it. So once they get going, we will have our match as we will watch Justin H and Meme Kip, because I assume Vidul and Rob N are just going to hit each other really, really hard a couple times. It's honestly, actually, the Goldango Mirror can be interesting to watch, especially with the Lunatones now.
Yes. So basically, in the mirror, whoever goes second, or whoever goes first, they just want to stick one of the rocks in the active and just pray that the opposing Dengo player doesn't get boss knock out like a gimme goal.
Yeah.
And then if that does happen, well, then it's just going to be the case of, oh, the person who took the first one prize and then just evolve into Goldango and take a prize. And then it doesn't matter because they've taken the first two. Now, if the player going second does whiff boss on a gimme ghoul, then it can get interesting. Because then it's basically the person who goes first gets to do the exact same thing the person who went second wants to do.
Exactly. So it can be interesting, but I think this matchup maybe overall
It'll be more interesting to watch.
Yeah. Because as I won't lie, it's like I do try to keep like Goldango off, if only because it always shows up.
It's very linear.
Yeah.
The game plan is normally linear. The only interesting matchup, in my opinion, is the mirror.
Because you can't think you can't think linear. You can't think straight line.
Linearly, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually have a speech impediment, so screw you guys.
Fine.
No,
You're fine.
It's the Dutch in me. But here we go. All right, we got the matchup. I'm also starting to work on the social graphic because the social graphics are fun. Mercy. And that means, let's see, standing. So Sahil Crab took Garchomp to 7th. First time I will be making Garchomp on a graphic.
Oh. Okay, so Bolt going first.
Oh, that means I have to download it.
They get a double buddy, which is good. Looks like Neo Upper's prize, unless it's in the hand.
It is in
Oh,
the
Neo's
hand.
in hand. Okay, that's good.
I've had plenty of times where I've done that. I'm like, oh no, I prized it, and then I look and it's in my hand.
Yeah, it's just with live, it's like, oh, okay. Because there have been games where I just don't cop it.
That's why, like in person, I play the full art Dragapults only, and
Okay.
same thing with Gardevoir and the Charizard. It's all the silver full arts.
Oh yeah, because then when it comes to price checking, you can just spot it because you'll see the silver contrast.
Right. So I'm trying to find those, and it depends on like most of the deck, the cards. So, but that's what it is. It's that, and it works pretty well. Works well for me. It's not going to work well for everybody. Everyone has different ways. Just
Yeah, like I get that because even myself, I use the I'll normally do like full art supporters, and then for decks that I'm committed to, so like with Gardevoir and with Charizard, I have most of the Pokemon fully maxed, like yourself. So where it's like where you have your Dragapults where they're the silver border, I have the Charizards with the silver border
yeah,
or the silver background.
Which is all my Charizards are like that, and then because of me doing that, the only cards I'm missing now are just the Illustrator rares, and I'm for them. And I'm like, man, these things are just too expensive.
Plus, they're about to rotate. You know, let's be honest.
Yeah, like I need the shiny Gardevoir. I need the on top of that, I need the shiny, both the shiny and regular Illustrator rare Charizards, and then I need the Jesus Pult. If we ever see a shiny version of that one. Yeah, I think you have to.
The Pults are very nice. Like, it'll be very good now. And then the fact that you get the Drapies and Draclux in that kind of art style.
Yes, that's going to be so good. One of the people I played in Vegas he was actually a Yu-Gi-Oh player. His entire deck was blinged for Dragapult. He had the expensive Illustrator rares and everything, and he was like, this game's so much easier than Yu-Gi-Oh, and he 1/4 dropped. I was like, was it? He slow played me at the end into a tie, but I knew that was it. His win condition not win condition. His best hope was for me to Iono slow play me the last turn and hope I didn't get it. And for once I didn't. So we ended up with a tie. I knew what he was doing. It would have been hard. And I was hoping a judge was kind of watching, but they weren't. And that happens. It's just what it is. Because if I was in that position, that's probably the way I would treat it too. I'm not saying slow play people, but sometimes you do.
Yeah.
Just don't. I'll make a Star Wars reference.
I've seen people do it to me, and it's just like they're doing it in the way where it's like, well, it's not technically slow playing because they've played all valid interactions.
Yeah,
and it's just like
it was
I know
what
you're doing. Just
yeah, Xavier's 1/4 drop. That was the one tie.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had that happen where someone knew that they needed to slow play to get a tie, and what they did was they did every valid action they could.
Yeah, and it's rough to see it happen.
Yeah,
but in that state, you can't actually make them, or you can't punish them for slow playing because they are actually doing valid interactions.
It was Iron Thorns and someone up and Mimikyu. And so they played Crispin, put the energy in a good timing, and then attacked and then moved the energy to the other one.
Oh.
And then they would switch, play maybe a supporter or something they needed to. It actually set it up and then tacked and moved the energy. And it was just enough. As long as they kept going, they didn't deck out.
Yeah, that's rough.
Pocohow, 2004, thank you for the follow. And it was on stream and everyone's watching it. And it's how do you call slow play on that? Because they're not slow playing.
Yeah, it's the gray area for us, which is the unfortunate bit.
Yeah. So is it slow play? Is it not? because like it's one of those things that comes up. It's like they don't have a win condition. Yeah, but you still have to do yours.
Yeah. Like they also mightn't have seen like yes, okay, they could admit to it afterwards, but it's like, well, maybe they were doing something that they thought, oh, I have this out, when they actually don't. And that's the unfortunate thing.
Oh, right. I remember Heat Miser. His round 5 opponent asked for a gentleman's like 3 times. And he denied it. And then when we ended up on the same flight and turned out he was a local.
Oh.
Like oops, hi. Like, but yeah. I don't think I've met a Yu-Gi-Oh player yet who doesn't say like, "Oh, this game's easier." Come in and quits.
I just realized here from looking at the list, the Grimmsnarl player, their ace spec is Cape.
Ooh, that's going to make things a little interesting.
And there's no Ultra Ball. Just 1 nest, 2 buddy.
So they're hoping to have the stadium the whole time. Yeah, and they're hoping to Devo.
They should have a stadium the entire time because they play 4. They play 3 Spike and an Artisan. Which I think it's normally 4 stadiums anyways, because I think it's normally like it's either a 3-1 split or it's a 2-2 split. But the Cape is kind of funny. No Ursaluna, but then 9 of the Dark. And they do play, since they have 9, they do play the 1 Energy Search, which I do think is correct in Grimmsnarl. Because the amount of times you just want to Arven for Buddy Poffin and Evo. Or there are times where you have Buddy Poffin in hand and you need an energy.
I think I've got the graphic mostly set up. They are at least doing the right move here. Target the monkeys. Those monkeys are a pain. And though I know some people say target the Frostlass.
No, you need to target the monkeys so that you can stop them from basically ping-ponging the damage back and forth. Like, yes, that's technically the exact same thing as if you get rid of the Frostlass, but you're going to hit Grimmsnarl anyways for 200. And like if they have more monkeys than you, well then they're going to be able to out-heal you.
Nothing on the other game yet. Actually, everyone here is 9-1 except Justin H, who's 8-1-1, which is kind of funny. But yeah, you're kind of feeling it right now with like the finals, right? It's like we've been going for like 5 hours, and it's like, oh, how many more different ways can these things go? Because there comes the Monkey Dory again. You have to put it all on the Dusclops, right? That's where I would move it.
The fact you're not knocking out a monkey, probably.
Because if they could set up a Dust Noir,
Because you're going to knock out the Dusclops next turn if they don't pop it.
And here you go. And then you put the 30 onto it. Gets ping KO'd.
Yeah.
So, Jamming Tower's already active. Need 4 prizes. Iono sounds pretty good. But Hilda guarantees you get Dragapult energy for the next turn. It might even be better to evolve into the Dragapult and attach the energy. So they can't just wipe your board next turn. Actually, you know what? I feel like you need to. Now I feel like you do have to use the Hilda to get an energy. Just thin the rest of the deck. Now KO the monkey here. You could put you're going to be 10 short on the Morgrim. Oh, I don't know, so risky. Like, you need that. No, don't put that down. Don't you put that down. Oh.
The only thing is he could just go counter catcher, hit the Marnie's Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, we lucked out. We lucked out there. We did get ways for energy. You gotta use your Monkey Dory. Okay. You could knock out the Frostlass's turn. Or you could prep that. See, that puts it down to just a lot closer. I think you have to put all 6 onto Morgrim, maybe? You're going to get KO'd. We know that. We have a redemption on rant about design art. My rant is that nobody appreciates art anymore. No. Like being a good Pokemon player, it takes practice to become good at art. You just don't naturally have talent at it. You might have certain things you see better or maybe comprehend better, but to actually put pen to paper and be good at it, you do need to put the practice in. Some people might need less practice to do it. It happens, but most of the time you do need a lot of practice. And it's just the way the world works. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just you have to practice things. Like some people are just naturally talented at playing like the guitar. And that it may mean they understand the concepts of it better than you do, but it doesn't mean they can just pick it up and be instantly good. They still have to put practice behind it, and maybe they just comprehend the the stuff better. So it's the same thing with art. Like I've got tons and tons of drawings that no one's ever seen. Just over and over and over and over. And no one will ever see them because they're just practice. Maybe Mrs. Doom has, but Mrs. Doom sees it all. So I think that sometimes that's what ends up happening with like Pokemon players is like we get too caught up on like, oh, someone's just naturally good and stuff. Like, you got to put in the practice. Like, who was it that tweeted today? Like they put in like 13,000 games on live. Okay, they do win here. I was like, wait, are they depending on a ping? No, they got there. Wow. Okay, that was actually a pretty good game. Which sounds dismissive of the players. Yeah, they just put up a good game. Yeah, it was Gumi. Look at the amount of practice he puts in. I think it's like for me, I make more money doing my art than I do ever playing Pokemon. As sad as it makes me.
It was a very good game though from me, Meme Kit. It's very good to see it.
They really seem like they figured like, okay, I got to get my Monkey Dory down, and even though I'm not pinging back
they
and
have
forth,
to play the race.
and then we saw it. They kept bringing up the other monkeys. Like, okay, I'm going to focus on these. These things
Oh
are
yeah, because then it makes knocking out the Grimmsnarl easier.
Mm-hmm.
And again, they're going first, but that makes sense. Okay, not really much in the opening hand.
Man, the Luminous hurts because like you wish it was something you could bring back with the Night Stretcher. I would have held on to the tower.
No, to force them to have the outs. Oh well.
On the other side, Rob N is up 1-0 over Vidul right now. So in the Goldango mirror. Now the question is, do they have the Evo, the TM Evo? Question is, does our Dragapult player have anything? Are they going to top deck a Lilies or something?
Yeah, hopefully now the Bolt player top deck something good. Ultra Ball, okay, so that's not as bad. I think
You can-
Jackal here hopefully get going.
Yeah, because the Dracolic will give you an opportunity to see 2 more cards, and that could be something good. Or at worst, you're just setting up more.
Yeah, because at least they have Bidoof for item lock, so then they can't get Candy Grimmsnarl knockout. What the boss? Yeah, just price checking. Just confirming counts, I guess, before deciding what to Ultra Ball as the second card.
feel like taking the Dreepy is more important. Or I guess, no, Neo, because then, yeah, they could technically get pulled off the active. My bad.
Yeah, I think they're in a fine place here. Because if they do get the attack, they could wipe out the Frostlass from them starting to be able to build up anything. It'd be nice
The only
to
thing
get.
is that having to draw. So
Oh,
that's very good. No, lilies, that's good.
all right. If you get a Dusclops here, I'll say if you got Dusclops, you could blow up on the Morgrim and take out their next possible attacker.
True.
You could also this turn possibly just take it, put another 20 on the Monkey Dory. I'm going to say the damage put onto that Morgrim. Because, yeah, the Morgrim's going to come up. You hit for 200. You're still about 10 short. Man, that has a lot of Dracloaks in hand. Hmm. Hey, we just see a Dreepy. Question is, do you move it off? I think you move it off the Dusclop, the Duskull now, right?
Yes. So it puts more pressure. Putting them up now is interesting.
Mm-hmm. See a Candy Snarl. Ooh. Excuse me. And we have a winner in the Goldango matchup of Rob N taking the game, taking the set. So the duel has lost. Rob N is the Goldango champion between the Goldangos. So now we'll see Goldango in the one Goldango in the final, one Goldango not. Finding the lack of tree piece this turn, or this game in general. I think it's hindered our Dragapult player way too much. Oh, we got an Iono, we got a tower. Don't got an energy we want. I don't think there's ever a reason now to bring back a Dusclops. I think Iono might be your strongest move here. Your next problem is they're probably just going to move the damage off the Snorunt onto the Badoo, if not one of the other Pokemon. Oh, there's actually a Mirror Tech. Does Rob run the Mirror Tech? Like, tell me. I honestly tell me, what is the Mirror Tech? The Lopunny? I don't think it would be the Lopunny, but oh, the Cramorant comes into play, right? I don't play enough Dango, and to be honest, I usually the Cramorant does it. That makes sense because he hits pretty hard. Yeah, I feel like Polt's kind of in a bad place here. Is anyone else disappointed that Secret Box isn't getting a stamped card yet? Still? Like, almost all the other aspects have, except Secret Box. You know what? Yeah, I think Neo Upper has missed as well, but it feels like Secret Box is the big one because it's in so many decks. Yeah. It's one of the biggest, one of the most playable cards, and the thing that's supposed to have the playable cards doesn't have it. It's kind of a miss. And we do see the concession here. Just not there. The lack of early dreepies did not help much. So we are going into a game 3 here, as they will get the pleasure. No. The something else word, because I can't think of it right now. To play Gholdengo in the finals. There you go. The pleasure, nay, the privilege of playing against Gholdengo in the finals. There we go. I knew the word somewhere. All right, we do see the coin flip here. I believe, let me double check that the Meme Kip will be going second, so we'll have to see what goes from here. I'm just making sure before they press it anyways, but still. The Grim deck list is different. It's got the cape in it. It's not what you normally see. All right, we do have the Poffins. They do see the double Morgrims, but nothing much else. All right, the Morgrim comes up in 20. Oh, now the Morgrim went from that Tournament of Insanity last night. This is the Tournament of Insanity, man. This is the tournament of like not having any sleep. Did have the damage moved off. I hate doing this, but yeah, I don't see it doing anything for Dingo matchup. I think it's more for like, I'm trying to think what matchup. Probably Charizard, since Charizard Noctowl is really popular right now. Gardevoir also a little bit, but you should just be beating Gardevoir or anyways. Like, you should never be losing to Gardevoir. Shouldn't, but I say that, but then I watch him lose to Gardevoir. And then we see our Badoo here. They could move the 20 damage. They might not. Our Dragapult player here does have access to the Hilda for next turn. And they can see top deck +4 for the next cards. Could take 2, put the other 2 at the bottom. Or now we see it go around. So, okay, Zozu wants a Neo uppers in packs 5. I didn't see that. Thank you for pointing that out. Which I'm checking just to double check. Yep, Neo Upper Energy, number 5. So there is a stamp Neo Upper Energy. Zosu one you. Thank you for that. All right. There is a possibility we can see all Morgrims wiped off the board here. I think what you do here is you recon directive. You're going to have to recon directive. Find the energy. Can't use the counter catcher yet. Or at least do one recon directive. Lily's here. Like, it'd be nice to find a Hilda. So there's the Hilda. Still not the energy. Still not the energy. So the question is now, do you just keep the item lock going? Because there's not going to be enough damage out there to just KO the Dusclops without evolving. And if they're not finding anything, because they don't play Ultra Ball. So it becomes a little bit harder for them. They play their outs to finding Grimmsnarl is the Stadium, which they play 3 of, or lucking into it off one of their supporters. There's not enough damage out there to move damage counters to knock out that Dusclops this turn. Now there is. Which now sucks because you move 20, becomes 10. And the cape. They've got double monkey set up, like whiffing that energy the last turn. I think is going to cost a Dragapult this game. Maybe. I mean, we still got to see it play out. But it's not helping. There's the energy. There's a Luminous. You do have the opportunity here to put them down to a 3-card hand. I would not put the Dreepy down. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Because they've got 2 monkeys, but you could also pop the Dusclops and take one of the monkeys out. You have to attach the active. Yeah, put down the jamming tower. That turns off the cape. If you're going to pop the Clops, you have to pop it now. Either you take out the Morgrim or you take out one of the monkeys. I feel like the Morgrim's probably the better option, but taking out the monkeys doesn't hurt either, because you know their search options are limited, and with them being limited, they're not going to they're just not going to have it. There's a possibility they don't have it. And so that means you can take out one of these monkeys. Maybe you find a Luminous next turn. They're down to 3 cards. They'll get one more off top deck. They don't have any easy way of finding what they need. Oh, we're going to see a double monkey turn. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That is actually a good way of going about this. Let's just get rid of the monkey Dories. They're not going to cause you any problems. Yeah, Sun, they just did it as we're sitting here. So that goes. They're going to get damaged. But there's no monkeys and nowhere else to go. They just had the attack. So you got the setup with the Luminous energy here. You have to move the 3 damage off the bench. Leave the jamming tower in hand. Let's go the Badoo. Sadly, put the boss on the bottom. But you can shuffle your deck here. Put the boss back up higher. This seems like Dragapult now is in a very good position. Phantom Dive takes out the Morgrim. That's at 200. It has no way of moving damage counters off. It has to put 30 on the bench somewhere. So even if it moves 30 can be put back. They got 5 cards. Super Rod. Let's see what they do. Bob Pro, thank you for the follow. Also make sure there's not an ad going to run here as we're in the middle of it. I mean, yeah, his opponent doesn't really have a board. What more can they do? They rotted a bunch of cards back, but they have a 36 card deck, 4 cards in hand. So, I mean, essentially they're at the starting point with less there. And there it is. Game concession. Dragapult takes the win. So the winning deck thing works. It did. Yay. So with that, we will be going to the finals following the Dragapult here, who is killing it. They will be going up against Gholdengo, which is going to be a hard matchup. Gholdengo can do so much to them so fast. But we'll have to see how it goes. So let's get that paired and let's get this tournament done. One of our shorter tournaments tonight. Or not shorter tournaments. Actually, it is kind of short. This is probably the quickest tournament we've had in a while, considering usually we're just maybe halfway through semifinals. We're trending on a good thing. But I think players in general right now are just playing faster. What's up, everyone coming It's not Hollow Malice. It's Hollow Meowless, right? How are you doing? We are currently getting ready for the finals of the Tournament of Doom tonight. The final one of 2025, as we're going to watch Dragapult EX go up against Goldingo EX here, as our players are Meme Kip and Rob N. I'm doing pretty well. It's 2 a.m. for me, which is about actually a little bit earlier than these usually are running. And game one is going. Fancy graphics are working. And let's see how it goes. So that means Justin N here, Grimmsnarl, or Justin H, I'm sorry, taking with Grimmsnarl. Taking fourth, which took fourth last week as well. Makes my life easy. Hopefully your night went well. Or day. It depends on wherever you are. There's so many different places. But hopefully wherever you're at, everything's going well. It seemed like we were snowing here, but now it didn't. We just had like Grapple, which is weird, but you know what? I would rather take Grapple and have it all melt off than get a big thing of snow. We've had flooding in Seattle the last couple weeks. Not fun. And also, Michael was at the point where they needed to go to bed. It happens. The only person who's ever here who has to be here the whole time is me. I am the only person. See, okay, I need to get Legends ZA still. I have a Switch 1. I've heard the Switch 1 version still runs pretty well, but I'd like to get a Switch 2 at some point. I just haven't found that killer game yet that's going to make me do it, because like I'm a huge Zelda fan as well, and I spent way too much time playing all the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And so like that's what I'm looking for. That's the game I'm looking for. And I don't think ZA's there, so I might just end up buying it for the Switch. Which I know it doesn't run as good, but I mean, you know what? As long as it runs. All right, someone clip this. I'm going to say this, and I might regret it. If Goldingo wins tonight, should I do a giveaway for one of the Goldingo mats from Doom Gaming with a set of Goldingo coins? Do like a Twitter giveaway, or I could do a Discord giveaway. I don't know. I can figure something out, because I do have a print set, and I do have all the I have the coins. But if you want to see them, go to doom-gaming.com. I'll post it in both chats. Got dangos. Unless you're attacking this turn, man, I would not put the Neo Upper out there. And this is the hardest part for Dragapult in this matchup, is just trying to get those attacks, trying to make, because Goldango can blow you up, blow everything up. It just hurts. I have seen some people say you want to go second in this matchup. I mean, first in this matchup. But the problem with that is they can get Genesect, and it makes things even more. Really kind of sucks, like putting that turbo out there. Like, you get 1 KO, and then you have to bring up the, like, you're gonna bring up the baby dingo. I don't know. You know what? I like bringing up the baby dingo. It's not even baby dingo's gimme goal, but I like baby dingo better. Now, they use the Prime Catcher Ace spec, so not easy to find all the energy as possible. We get top deck for 2, and then possibly 3 more with anything. Let's see a Kremor attack. See ours on gimme goal. There's some energy. There's a Prime going for the easy KO on the Pheasantipede. Now there is a way. Yeah. There's definitely a way here for just Dragapult to win this next turn. I have a couple ways out. Excuse me. All right, here it goes. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. 250. A whole bunch of energy to the discard. Noir's prize. Well, jeez. They're still way out of it. Noir being priced. Otherwise, they're going to be 5 short here. And here's like the other problem that shows up. If you take a KO here, they're going to be able to draw even more cards. It might be better here not to take a KO. I'd almost advocate here to pop the Clops. On something. I just don't know what. Maybe the active. Could, oh, you know what? You could bring up the Pheasantipede. Put 200 on that and 6 on the Dingo. That'll force them to have energy in hand. You have Jamming Tower in place, so they can't just balloon it. Because if you're gonna pop Iono, you might as well pop the Dusclops while you're at it. They're not the Poffins. You don't need them. Because our boss's orders are now on the bottom of the deck, though, too. Okay, so 200. I think you put it all. Well, you don't have to put it all in the Pheasantipede. All right. So now you've limited their draw to whatever they can get off here off top deck, whatever they can get off coin bonus, and the possibility of a draw with a Lunatone. So that could be, they can get 5 cards here, and then depending on what happens with Lunatone, that's more. There's 5 energy in the discard. I think they still have all their superior energy retrievals. Not playing the picnic basket, which is fine. So that's 1 energy plus whatever they draw here off the coin bonus plus the Lunatone. With them tossing the picnic basket, I feel like they're going all in on a win here. There's a lunar cycle, 3 more, so they're up to 7. We know there's 6 energy in the discard. Fighting Gong gets some least I guess I'm in our Lunatone. Maybe we see Superior Energy Retrieval here. We know they have, I think, one more energy in hand. This is where I wish I could see the other hand. I'm trying to remember my energy counts. Are we going to see a retreat? Oh, we are. Is this another one? Okay, there's another Goldingo. So they're trying to find, I'm guessing they're trying to find one more Superior Energy Retrieval. Like, that was a lot of energy to still put in the discard. Like, it wasn't weird, but it was weird at the same time. They have to have enough here. Oh, they're going after the cloak. Did they just not have it? Like, did they not even, oh, they just didn't have it. So they just win. You pop the Clops, that puts it at 260. You KO the active, you put 6 onto the bench, you just win. You have everything in hand. Attach, retreat. Like, there's no way you just don't win here. You have the energy there. Come on, you gotta see this, Meme Kip. You gotta see this. I mean, you can even Turo now. You don't even have to get rid of the energy. Antagon, I think the same thing. I'm serious, like, you have a 4-price turn in hand. You have it all. Come on. No, come on. You have it. You have it. Just make it click. No. I so badly want to unmute him and scream at him. It was all there. It was handed to them. I wonder if their opponents even think the same thing. It was all there. I don't see a way they win now. I think he will. I hope. I mean, Kip, if you're watching this later, I hope you realize what happened. You had it. It was all yours. I might have to come in the chat and say you had it. It could literally be just any reason, anything. There's so many different reasons why you would miss that. Like, it is late. This is the second throw I've seen in the last 2 weeks that was like you could have won on a turn. I'm just in shock. What can you even do here? You need Tool Jammer to stick one of the Goldingos in the active. Bear doesn't get you there. Jeez. He had it all. Retreat, Dust Noir, Dustclops, GG. I will say I will message after the game that he had game one. It's like, but to be fair, this is to be fair, they could just entirely be tired. That's what happened last week when we had all up Blitzel versus Austin Charles. He had game in hand. He didn't see it. Diane, it's a sad game before to go to bed too. It's funny enough, like everyone's waking up into the finals. It's fun seeing both YouTube and Twitch's chat going off. Oops, wrong button. Wanted game two. Press game two again. There it goes. I'm going to go outside and absolutely scream. Dango originally had 2 prizes left. Then they went down to 1 when Dragapult had game in hand. All Dragapult needed to do was they had retreat. Their opponent stalled. Like they didn't have anything. They needed to retreat. They needed to pop the Dustclops onto the active. And then after they did that, they would hit exactly enough to KO that, and they would put 6 counters onto another Dango, and they would win the game. It would be Goldingo would be 1 game behind going to game 2. So he had everything he needed, and Dingo does not play Golduck or Psyduck, so that wasn't an issue. I think everyone's tired, man. This is like the biggest thing about running these tournaments is at the end it becomes a marathon. Like you do, you might not see the best plays from people. Plenty of people don't have play their best. Some of them do. Like right now, I'm wired. I know what I'm seeing. I know what's going on. This could be 5 a.m. for them. It could be 2 a.m. for them. I don't know. It could be middle of the day for them. We have that too. I guess item lock's good against Dingo. It wasn't the worst move, but the fact they found the Turo. All right. Well, they got 20 out there. We lost a Dreepy, under cloak, I mean. We got another one. Get Hilda here. Hold on to the Iono for like another turn. Like as Dragapult, you want to be attacking this turn with Dragapults usually. I think the jamming tower. I think the jamming tower is the right move here. Force them to have more. Try to take KO. Well, I feel like if you're going to play a supporter this turn, I would play the Iono. 13 cards in their hands is too much. Chester PTCG, I love doing the streams. I'm willing to lose sleep over doing this. I've been doing this now for 3 years. I'm trying to make sure that this is a very well run tournament that has a good set of rules and everything, and that we handle everything very well. Can't use a stretcher on anything. We have 1 KO here, 4 onto another. Depending, they could actually win next turn. Like, they need a bit. Because funny enough, if they don't get another Goldingo. Yeah, if they don't get another Goldingo, Meme Kip here can win next turn. I think. I know the Hawlucha's somewhere. I think it was still in deck. That's what they have to find. They have a Dusclops in the discard. So that's one card down. I'm going to send Espal Pro. You think get the fuzz? Prime Catcher into the Dusknoir. That does limit the options here. So we just see boss's orders. So we see a 3 price turn here. We do have another one set up, about set up and ready. So okay, we seem like we're in a bit of a better stance here. I want to double check, but the Goldingos usually don't run hand disruption, so you're fine there. Not probably going to see a pick and nick basket. All you're missing here is a gusting card. So we should see everything cleared here. In counter cacher is not going to be active. You'll have at least two of the recon directives. Picnic basket makes no difference here. That's literally just burning cards out of your deck. Actually, I mean, it's fine. You should be doing that anyways. Okay. I mean, it doesn't all come down to this, but and then the deck. Bear doesn't hit hard enough. You need a boss's orders. You can grab Pheasant Dipty possibly off the. I feel like you have to go all in here. Get the Fez. Draw there. You're like, you need boss. That is not boss's orders. All right. Your next best shot here. You're going to need to evolve. You're going to need to retreat, and you're going to need Iono. And hope whatever they get off the 1 and the 2, 1 top deck and coin bonus. So they're going to get up with at least 4 cards. Because Badoo's not winning you the game. Item Lock's not going to win you the game. If they just find 1 energy, it's over. All right, chat, here we go. Top deck. Coin bonus for 2, and you do also have possibility if you can find a fighting energy, you can lunar cycle for 3 more. Earthen Vessel gets rid of the nest ball. I guess a single fighting energy. I'm assuming there's boss's orders, and that will be it. Our winner is Gholdengo here with a 2-0 sweep of the Dragapult. Could have been more better. Could have been great. Could have been a champion. But we just see the kind of the throw in game 1. And yeah, he said I played so bad. So, but it could have been different. But that is the importance of sometimes sequencing. But it's also late. He said, okay, Meme Kip said they didn't realize there was 1 damage on the dingo. But with that, chat, Gholdengo 2 weeks in a row now. Gholdengo's taking the top spot. All hell, Gholdengo. Looking to possibly doing a Twitter giveaway. Hey, then because we do have the Gholdengo mat, we have the Gholdengo coins, all at Doomed Gaming, doom-gaming.com. Not much else left to call for the night. So let's see. We need to find somewhere to go. Do we want to go to Kitty Cats? Do we want to go to Otters? Because I don't know if anyone's on that I know. Is there anyone actually streaming PTCG live right now? Probably just me. Do not know the person. So we'll send off to Cats, as I like the cats. I like the Japanese cat place. They got black kitty cats there. I've got a black kitty cat. So with that, I'm going to sign off. We'll be back next week in the new year. Getting ready for that. It's about 3 a.m. here. So hopefully everyone had a good time tonight. I also like to thank my co-caster who did have to duck out. Were starting to fall asleep. It was like 8 a.m. for them. They've been up all night running this. Of Michael. Let me find where that is. With that, again, I will be off. I will see everyone next week, which I believe Shining Espeon will be joining me and possibly someone else. I'm trying to set up a second person and just to give the Shining Espeon here a little bit more variety, and I can kind of take care of things on my end a little bit better. But again, I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really, really tall guy. And hopefully I will see you next week.